Shazbot Nanu Nanu, and welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody, and good evening, all of you people in Europe land. I hope you're having a good day so far. It is Saturday, the 5th of August, and we are going strong. We're going to be going over the production schedule and the monthly studio report today. Yes, that's right. Star Citizen Overload, man. We're going to make it happen, man. Well, I hope that this is, the encoding is working well. It looks like we're still dropping frames, but again, that's probably a lot to do with my stupid internet, which has just not been the same since the most recent outage. Although, every time I test it, it shows that we're doing okay. So, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. But, as I can see right now, I have split the CPU and its process. So, CPUs 0 through 14 are... the cores are being specifically for my OBS, and then 1 through 15 are for Star Citizen, so that I won't have to deal with that. The threads or the sharing of any of that, you know? So I don't want to have to deal with my game sharing the same CPU, the same cores as that. I think that could have been part of the problem, but we'll have to see. So, yeah. Hoping that, there's a preset for the what do they call it here? So the output, the bitrate, the preset is like 3,000 kilobits, and so that's what I'm using. That is the recommended bitrate according to Twitch, or around that. But for some reason, I'm still dealing with, luckily right now the dropped frames are only at around 0.8%. So I hope that we can stay at that level. We'll have to see what happens when with all this other stuff that I'm going to be doing. So I have to close that completely. Screw Chrome, because that's ridiculous. All right, so Firefox seems to do all right though, which is nice. I don't have to deal with any of that kind of garbage that I have to deal with Chrome. And I hope you guys are doing all right today. And we have got some, I'm going to go look and see what I can do here for background music. All right. Now, I'm going to... And this will be there while I'm, as a good filler behind me while we're talking about the schedule report. So first we're going to go over the schedule report and then the studio reports. Some of the stuff is just awesome. So, but let's do the schedule report here. So the 3.0 production schedule, and as we know, they are now no longer going to be doing the studio reports every single week in the ATV. They're just going to do a section they're going to call Burn Down. I know that it seems like it's it is an unfortunate naming convention, but it is a agile naming convention. So, Oh, thanks. I'll fix that right now. Oh, yeah, I can't, I haven't logged into, what did I leave it on? Let me go to my dashboard, get that changed. Oh, it's still Citadel. Jeez. We'll see. We'll call this, all right. All right, we're updating that. All right, guys, refresh your page and you should be fine. Oh, bummer, I lost a follower. It happens. It's like Twitch is breathing. In with the good, out with the bads. I don't know. All right, so it should be good now. Let me go to my main page here. Whenever I go to my main channel, the volume is always on. Yeah, that's terrible. All right. So that's right. Says Star Citizen Studio Report Overview and 3.0 production schedule. And yeah, there we go. That looks much better. Everything is wonderful now. Everything is okay. Yeah, it is no longer Citadel. So we are on our way to making. Still says I'm playing Citadel, so it takes about a minute and a half, 2 minutes sometimes, just to update Twitch to update me and put me into the proper location, because it still says that I'm streaming Citadel. So let's see here. Refresh. Yep, there we are. Perfect. All right. So now, so so here's the thing. Now that I have you guys all here, I have my Deepbot already now automatically. Whenever somebody subscribes, they will automatically get added to their subscriber status. Their VIP status will be automatic. And so I've been doing some house cleaning. Hey, the final test. How you doing? Shazbot nanu. So I've been doing some testing on Deepbot and looking into the master settings and seeing about setting them up. Also, here's the thing. If you're not talking, so lurkers are no longer going to receive any bits. Lurkers, if you go into lurk mode, I understand, or not bits, but they're not going to receive any more UEC if they just are always lurking. Like there's a few people who they never talk. If you talk once every half an hour, you will receive the bits that have accumulated, or not the bits, the UEC that have accumulated that half an hour for you. But if you don't talk at all, if you're not chatting at all, then you will not receive any UEC. And that's kind of, it's going to be for the UEC is going to accumulate only for my active viewers, for the people who are here actively. All you even have to say is, just type it. All you have to do is type in one of the commands. It does, yeah, like that. I type in a command like that. So for you guys who have been here for a while, that's great. But I've noticed I wanted to find out, well, how can I prevent, without having to just go in, look at the people who are just here even when I'm offline. Like I'm offline for 8 hours, 10 hours, and there's still like 12 people registering in chat. What do I do about those people? How do I and so those people are not going to accumulate UEC. Hey, Night Clerk, how you doing? Shazbot, nanu. And I think so. What the reason why is I want to try to start because it's really not fair, especially if I start doing some really cool. Because I am preparing. Because sometime in this fall, I am going to start doing ticket raffles, and I don't want the people who have never been here, but they've left their app. They've just had this name in chat. All of a sudden, they hear that I'm doing this great big ticket raffle, and they come in and they've got tens of thousands of UEC. So I'm starting people. A lot of those people who have been lurking, I'm starting them back at 100, and that's they're all going back to 100. So hey, yeah. So I mean, and if you guys have any questions about that, feel free to ask. So if I look at the hours watched, you can see that there are certain people that all right. And people can change their status. But yeah, the commands, just be active in chat. That's all it's going to take. But it is going to take being active in chat. If you're not active in chat and you're just here, and all, you're only here during the, you're only here and you're never active in chat, then I can't, I can't allow you to accumulate UEC. It's the people who are active in chat who deserve to have the UEC accumulate, and the other people who are never active in chat, just no. Because as far as I know, I mean, I wrote one guy, I wrote all the names, right, that I thought were bots, and 2 of them responded, the other one I just banned. Because there was, that name had been here for months and it never said word one in chat ever. And so there's no raffle like right now at the moment, but that's why I'm preparing. I am starting to prepare my channel for the raffles that will be coming up. So at 1,500 followers, I'm going to be doing 2 raffles. At 42 subscribers, I'm going to be doing 1 raffle. At 2,000 followers, I'm going to be doing 2 more raffles. So raffles are coming up, but I just need to, so if you look at that, I think, I don't know, there's a few people in there who maybe are not. I already took one of the guys out of there, ChronoWise. I stopped him from getting hours because he never responded. I mean, he responded to me once, which is why I didn't boot him. Just all, So he responded to me in a whisper, said he's busy in school, so on and so forth. I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. But the accumulation of points. Is going to stop, or the accumulation of UEC on my channel is now going to stop for people who are not active in chat. So if you are active, at least say 1 word every 30 minutes, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. If you're not, just know that the chat is now I have the settings. They are now changed. So let's see, what does it say here on the master settings? Only issue points to viewers active in chat in the last 30 minutes. So that's basically, the points are still accumulated the same way, but you only get those, you got to be active in chat to get those points, and you have to continually be active in chat. Even once every 30 minutes is fine, but you've got to be active. So that's, there you go. And that's why I am doing that kind of stuff, is because there are some, I don't know how it works, and I'm not going to make the claim outright that those names are bots, but I'm just going to say the active participants in my chat, the people who are here every day with me, you guys deserve to get that accumulation of UEC, because eventually we're going to be going into purchasing tickets for my monthly ticket raffle. So on another point, I will not be streaming on Wednesday this next week. I am going down to pick up my daughter. So I'm going to get my kid back. And so I got to remember to. So all of the ferry tickets going back to the island are sold out. Coming here to my island, all the ferry tickets coming to my island all the reservations are sold out. Not all the tickets, but all the reservations. They don't reserve 100% of the boat. That would suck. But they do reserve a whole lot of the boat. And again, this is the same thing that happened to me the last time I went to pick her up. That the reservations were all gone, and then they're all gone. And this is something that I have complained, but you see, Washington State, they are about, we can't discriminate. Discriminate? Screw you. Discriminate 100% against anybody who doesn't live here. We should have priority over everybody else. You can't discriminate. But Washington State, we can't discriminate. That's discrimination. Yes, discriminate against everybody who does not live here. In favor of the people who live here. Right? This is our zip code. We live here. We're stuck here. We have no other way on and off the island. And these jackwagons are taking that and letting bots. Okay, so this is the problem. And I tried to tell them, look, the hotel and all the tourist stay locations, they're all buying up the reservations 100%. All of the tour companies and all of those, they're all buying the reservations for the buy a boat. So that's buying a boat. Okay, prisoner, buy me a boat. I'll sit here and wait. You guys, maybe the chat, you guys can buy me a boat. Boats are expensive. But if I have to take a vehicle off the island, then it's a big boat that I need. A really big boat. Kind of like a ferry boat. Yeah. So anyways, hopefully, enough people are starting. This summer is going to push a lot of islanders over the edge. Now, one of the things that does happen is that, like the last time that I drove up to the ferry landing without a reservation in my island vehicle, because you could tell an island vehicle. They're very shabby. Anyways, it's not that touristy vehicles. Get a spaceship. Yeah, I would like to have a spaceship. So the anyways, I drove up to the ferry landing, and they're like, "Do you have a reservation?" I'm like, "No, I live on the island." He's like, "Oh, okay. Tell that to the guy at the front gate." So there's a gate where the guy directs you. He put me in front of all the people with reservations. Oh, thank God. So they look at, I think that the people at even though they're not supposed to be doing that, they did it anyways, which is very nice. Thank you. Because Washington State says they're not supposed to be doing that, but they understand we live there. We have no other choice. There's no other way off the island with a vehicle. There's just none. If the government is saying that we can't, reservations cannot be made priority for islanders, like people who live there, like they should at least say, if you have if your address, if your home address is on there, you should be able to make at least one unfettered reservation, right? So nobody else you can't, just because you live on the island, you shouldn't be able to make 50 reservations. Nope. One address, one like super registration, right? So, or reservation, I should say. Anyways, so I hope you guys understand the part about the UEC. And so here we go. The production schedule report. All the caveats. You guys have already read all that. Remember what Chris Roberts did in this last ATV was kind of come back here and say, hey guys, read this. Read the caveats. Because if you don't, then your saltiness is unjustified. If you've read it and you still feel that, well, then it's still probably unjustified. But look at this. The estimates we provide are just that, estimates. One of the things that I found that is troublesome with a lot of the people you'll read ranting on Spectrum, you'll read ranting on Reddit, you'll hear ranting on the YouTubes, is that they don't understand what the term estimate means. They are based on our knowledge and experience, but there are many aspects of game development that are impossible to predict because they literally cover uncharted territory. That is something that we need to think about all the time. The uncharted territory that they are going into with the game code that they are writing. This has never been done before. They need to do certain things, but they've never been done. So for them, this is something that is difficult, and it's for anybody, it would be difficult. But, a lot of people are saying, well, gosh, these other games did it. These other games did it. Look at the procedural planets in No Man's Sky. Boring. Look at the procedural planets in Elite Dangerous. Boring. They are ugly. They are just they are predictable patterns on these planets, and these moons, or I think it's just planets in Elite Dangerous. But they are just boring and ugly. And after the first couple hours of driving your buggy around on the surface, it's just like, oh, whatever, there's nothing exciting about these anymore. Again, Elite Dangerous is 1 million miles wide and 1 millimeter deep. So it's the most shallow game. It really is. All right. So, as mentioned in Around the Verse, as the majority of 3.0's new features are now completed, woo! Majority of 3.0's new features are now completed. We have shifted to focus on feature content integration, optimization, and bug fixing. Aside from updating the few remaining outstanding features that are being developed, we're adding a new section that will describe some of the major blocker bugs that have occurred over the past week. A detailed list of the bugs that were resolved, and a burn down report that will feature overall tracking of remaining bugs. So this is what we're going to expect every week now. All right, so look at this. Now, the Evocati release date, the aim dates have changed. It's no longer August 3rd. It's now August 10th to August 17th. So August 10th to the 17th. So it's just a week that they expect to get the... there's only a week, really, guys. There's just 1 week of window that they expect to give the initial Evocati release. And I don't doubt that, because let's look and see. Bug process. As we are approaching the end of our larger feature work, we can now start to properly review the current gameplay experience with all our directors involved. These reviews identify areas that where some more polish is required to deliver a better gameplay experience. As we have done with our previous releases, we are adding this section to outline the higher ticket items that we feel need some more work before we are comfortable releasing a build to our backers. You will also find an overview of bugs and tasks that have been fixed over the past week, along with a bug burn down chart taken from our tracking software to help illustrate this fix rate a little better. All right, guys. Yeah, so ETA, guys. ETA now in chat. That'll give you when, things are going to be due. This is what I'm reading right now. Okay, improvements of our overall frame rate. We have decided to spend time increasing performance on the client side and server side. Woo! Frame rate's going up! Hopefully. Player count and general stability. Currently, performance and stability drop sharply once the active players in a server reach 12 to 15 players. So that's what, the performance and stability drop sharply once active players in a server reach 12 to 15 players. That means if you get up to 24, it's going to be, the performance drop is going to be quite noticeable. And so when we see that performance drop, it isn't your client, it's the server. Okay. Cockpit experience. The cockpit experience sprint team is focused on improving the overall player experience in the cockpit through adjustment to cockpit geo character placement, G-force, hit reactions, VFX, audio, UI, and code support for things like camera shaking and hooking into ship health systems to display proper damage. That's important. I hate it when it doesn't tell you where the damage is. They've really got to work on that. Space landscaping. We are working on some extra graphics code for the GPU particle system to support the creation of new VFX to implement space dust at points around Stanton. This will continue to be iterated on to create some more elaborate assets. Woo! Space dust! And space dust, what they mean by that is more nebulous type of views and stuff. All right. Basic ship security. With gameplay we're adding into 3.0.0, we're conscious that there may be some other players that would love to kill you and take your ship. To help prevent this, we wanted to implement some basic security that will allow you to lock the ship so that only you will have the ability to pass freely through its doors. God, yes! Locking is guaranteed now. Locking is in the game! In the game! Come on, guys! Let's give a... Oh! Yay! All right. Okay. Wow, I can't believe the difference in temperature today. This is crazy. Here, hold on just a second. I wanna show you. Oh, what is that? Ha ha ha. There we go. All right, so let's see here. Temperature is currently... Oh! That's a huge drop, guys. So, remember when I was complaining that the temperature kept getting up to 80 degrees, 83, 84? For the past week, it has been, like, past 4 days, it has been getting up to the 80s. On one day, it got up to 87. You guys, don't look on Google. Please don't Google it. You know where I live. But just take a guess. What do you think what do you think the temperature is right now? And since you guys are mostly European, I will change it over to the Celsius for my European brothers. There we go. What do you guys think the temperature is outside? Wow, that is nice. Okay. Okay, 69. All right, what? 69. You. Okay, but anybody else? I will give. Okay. I will give 100 UEC to whoever guesses the temperature the closest. Okay, so Unquiet says 53. 57 is Prisoner. Okay, so 87. 69. 27 degrees Celsius. Okay. Okay, so now I'm just going to say that those of you who guessed in the 50s, you're correct. You're correct. Those of you who guessed in the 50s, you are correct. But I need you to guess again. Everybody to guess. It's somewhere in the 50s. Whoever I see the first one, I'll just name them off and give them 100 UEC. Yeah, if you looked it up, you know, it's in the 50s. It's in the 50s, so everybody guess something in the 50s. Or in the, you know, in the...
Have you tried forcing an unexpected...
Hey, Captain Ahab! Shazbat Nano Nano! How's that whale? I hope that whale is okay. Gotta kill it! Gotta kill that whale! Alright. Bunsen! Bunsen is the winner. It is 55 degrees right now. Actually, it's 13 degrees Celsius, 55 degrees outside, and it is heavy fog. Heavy fog. So, it's crazy. It is really, really crazy that it is so cold outside compared to what it was just in the last 4 days. The last 4 days, it got up to the 80s every single day. Now, it is cold outside. Oh, also, not only is it cold outside, but it is... not only is it cold outside, but it is extraordinarily foggy. Like, all the islands are covered in fog. So, I know, prisoner, you were one of... Actually... yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy how cold it is. And, so, let's see here. And it's heavy fog. Uh-huh. Yeah, it says... So today, it says... Right now... it says we're supposed to get up into the low 70s today. And then it's going to go back up into the 80s tomorrow. But I don't see that happening. If it stays foggy, because this is cold outside. I mean, it is 13 degrees Celsius or 55 degrees. It's cold. And it feels great, though. I got to leave that door open because that feels so awesome. I'm just such a fat dude. Fat dudes love cold weather because, you know, you can sit out in the cold weather and not get it all. All right, guys, so back to this. Basic ship security. How many of you guys expected to get... I mean, it's gone on so long, I think they've finally perfected the locking system, but this is cool! Now, I don't know that we're going to be able to give... I don't know how we're going to have that, the locks and all that stuff work, but this is how it's going to work on my ships, guys. For multi-crew, only my subscribers are going to get the locks, the lock key codes for my ships, for my big multi-crew ships. So basically, because of the cost, I don't even know we don't even really know what the cost is going to be, but you know, people can steal your ship and then they will, it's because physical ownership is persistent. If somebody steals your ship and then makes off with it, you can't go to the, you can't go to the summon, you know, you can't just go summon it and abandon them in space. They have your ship. You have to go file an insurance claim. Oh, so that's going to be something that I'm going to need to work on. But again, all of my subscribers, you guys are going to get preference when it comes to manning my ships. If you are a subscriber of mine, you get preference to you know, join me in the game. Or if I know you and trust you and I've been playing, I have been, you know, you've teamed up with me, you've been here for the long haul, you know. So there are people who come into the verse with me who are not my subscribers, but they come into the verse with me all the time and I trust them, right? Whereas other people, if I don't know you will not get an unlock code for my doors of my ship, you know. So that's, you know, that's going to be yeah, I don't know that they will have a code. I mean, the way that it locks, it may just be lock or unlock, and you won't be able to give permission to anybody.
Bits, Doc.
Hey, thanks for the bits, prisoner. Ah, yes. So, it may not be where there's an unlock code, but I'm thinking that it is going to be a code on the ships, right? So that you will be able to lock your doors. And if you look at the numbers, the 0 through 9, right, on those number codes, I think, if those unlock codes or anything, but so, but it's to prevent this, we implement some basic security that will allow you to lock the ship. Only you will have the ability to pass freely through its doors. So I don't know exactly what that means. It may mean that it's not an unlock code. It just says that basically if you lock the ship, that you can only open the door. So maybe I will have to go and unlock the door and, let you in to my ship. And that, I'll have to be like the doorman as well as the captain. So we'll see. Rotating and orbiting planets.
Try forcing an unexpected rebirth.
Hey, Alec. Alec. Tusi. Welcome, Alec. Shazbot Nano. Rotating and orbiting planets. We are very keen to make the Stanton map feel more organic as a real environment, and having the planets rotate and orbit will really help this. This will also introduce proper day-night cycle when you're on a planet's surface, which in turn opens up further gameplay possibilities. Woo! So, rotating and orbiting planets. So, now this is cool. So the planet of Crusader will now be orbiting the Stanton star, and the moons will be orbiting the planet Crusader. So not only will the moons orbit, but they will also rotate. So they will rotate and orbit at the same time. Oh my god! Ganja Wizard! Zazbot Nano! This is so... Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know if they'll put that in 3.0. They may wait for 3.1 to allow assigned levels. But if that's the case, you guys know who you are. You guys are welcome to be like officers on my ships. And oh my god, my reclaimer. Oh my god, that's going to be a fun one to fly. All right. Let's see here. So the rotating and orbiting planets, that excites me. Oh my god, that excites me so much. That gets me excited and happy as a little girl. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that's so amazing. Okay, so that is going to give us more realistic day-night cycles. Also, can you imagine? I hope eventually that they bring into account cold, right? So the moon's surface is going to be relatively, your suit will not work as hard. Your oxygen and your cooling systems on your suit will not work as hard when it's daylight on the surface of a moon. And a moon with an atmosphere will stay warmer longer. So Daymar will have much more warmth on its surface, even though it still will be cold. It won't be as cold as, let's say, Cellin, which almost has no atmosphere at all. And Cellin, when it goes behind Crusader, so when the Stanton star is here and Crusader is here, and then behind it is Cellin, in the shadow of Crusader, can you imagine if they were just to drop the temperature by like 100 degrees or 200 degrees or something like that? God, that would be. And then you're all of a sudden you could hear it in your ears. Your spacesuit all of a sudden goes. It's struggling with to keep your body warm in the extreme exterior cold. Oh, that would be so cool. I would love to have that level of survival going. Okay, so you can't stay out very long in just your regular explorer suit. You need that that next level. So like maybe they have level 1, 2, and 3 explorer suits, and the level 3 explorer suit won't work very hard because it is prepared for any kind of temperature changes on ice planets. It also has a special coating on the outside for the caustic atmospheres of like the smog planets, and it can deal with pressure, the atmospheric pressure on these smog planets as well. So I want them to get to that level of detail so that only the most skilled and only the people with the highest priced suits and ships can go down to these very extreme climate, extreme planets, planets that are really close to a sun, that on one side, like a Mercury style planet, that on one side are extraordinarily hot, on the other side extraordinarily cold. So that kind of stuff as well. Hey, Kumeria, Shazbat Nano. Well, so The rover can protect you from certain levels of radiation, but what I'd like to see is, like, I think that these are all, what we're seeing right now are like level 1 rovers. So the Lynx rover and the Ursa rover are maybe level 1s, and maybe there should be like a level 2 and a level 3 rover, where the level 3 rover, heavily armored and has all the special shielding that protects you from radiation. It protects the skin of the rover from any kind of caustic atmosphere. So your ship should start taking damage. Your rover and your ship should start taking damage on certain types of planets if it has a highly acidic atmosphere or any kind of caustic atmosphere. So I think that what we have right now, the moons of Crusader, are not going to be the extremes that some locations in the verse are going to be. And I really want there to be, such high extreme areas that only a person who's been playing for a year and a half or 2 years, who can finally afford these better vehicles, and they've gotten these recipes to make maybe a protective skin covering, or they finally found the person who can retrofit your rover to make it be able to survive this stuff. And you only can find that person if your reputation is high enough. So you get your reputation up to a certain point, all of a sudden you get to find this person who can retrofit your rover. Or you learn the skills over time, and then your reputation goes up and you can buy. So I'm thinking it's not a skill-based game, right? So as you build stuff, like, say, for example, in the Endeavor, right? In the Endeavor, where you can overclock and you can modify ship parts and ship, shield generators and all this stuff, where you're going to be able to modify those in the Endeavor with the Super Collider. But what I'm thinking is that there is going to be machinery that you can buy. There's going to be machinery and tooling that you can buy and put into your Endeavor that will be higher level, that you'll be able to, that'll be higher quality, that'll be able to do special things that your initial equipment won't be able to do. But you can't buy that equipment. You cannot buy that equipment until you have the right level reputation to where this guy goes, hey, you know what? I like you. I think I'll show you my special stuff. But that's going to require your reputation going up. So once you become respected in the verse in this area or that area, you will open up new possibilities of types of equipment you can buy. So that's where, instead of gaining levels, instead of like going through, getting experience, gaining levels, this game's going to require you to go out, do these jobs, get good at these jobs. And as you get better at these jobs using this basic level of equipment, your reputation will grow. So I don't know, like, I would like to see them have kind of a Yelp type system. Oh my God, he's trying to trigger me. Triggered! Oh, the wonderful thing about triggers is triggers are wonderful things. Their heads are made out of... Wait a minute, what are we talking about again? I don't know, but we're going to talk about this. Okay, rotating and orbiting planets. That, I just got off on a way big tangent, but come on. Who thought that this was going to be in? Acid planet will melt your ship. Yes, I see that, prisoner. An acid planet will melt your ship unless you have the right shielding and the right skin, the right kind of coating on the surface of your ship. So if you have kind of like a special coating that you can spray down your ship, if you know you're going to an acid planet, then you need to go spray your ship with kind of an alkaline kind of coating, where that the alkaline and the acid mix, and if you know the pH of the planet. So this is the thing. You'll have to know the pH of the planet, the atmosphere. You'll have to know the pH of the acid in the atmosphere of the planet you're going to. And then you have to create an alkaline solution that when the acid and the alkaline combine, they create just a base or a neutral kind of, they neutralize. So that's going to be a skill too, I hope. That sounds, because that would be fun, using actual scientific knowledge to create, okay, so I have to mix these things together, these alkalines that I go mine them myself, or I buy them from somebody who's mined them. You mix them together, and then you make them into this kind of like a paint, and then you can paint your ship, and that will allow you to be able to go down to these acid planets, right? So... Right. So No. Well, according to the lore makers, without a treated ship, it would be minutes before your hull would be breached. But with a treated ship, I would imagine hours. You could probably stay down there for hours. If you know, so you probably don't know what the recipe is to make this spray that will coat your ships. But if your reputation is high enough, one of the NPCs in the game will go, "Hey, I got this recipe for this spray that will help protect your ships on these acid planets, and you can go down there and mine where nobody else can go." So as you get a good reputation, you can learn things, recipes, maybe. I know they say they're not going to do crafting, but this is like ship modification, not necessarily crafting. So you're not going to be making ships from scratch, but you are, like with the Crucible, we know we're going to be making parts for the ships. With the Crucible, I can replace ship parts. I can't make an entire ship, but I can definitely replace ship parts. There's certain things that I have to buy, like thrusters. I'm going to have to buy and keep on stock thrusters. I'm going to have to buy and keep on stock engines. I'm going to have to buy and keep in stock shield generators. I'm going to have to buy and keep on stock all the different modular parts that come with your ships. But when it comes to the skin of your ship, when it comes to the actual framework of your ship, that will be able to be replaced, and I'll have to get ore. I'll have to get ore and raw materials to be able to rebuild ships. Now, I'm thinking that one of the types of raw materials can be like alkaline metals that if you combine together in the right kind of balance, you can make a ship that is very resistant to an acidic atmosphere. And I think that when I say you won't know how to combine it if you don't know what you don't know, right? Which is why if you go meet like an NPC and you have a high reputation with that guild of repair ship dudes, and they say, "Hey, I got this great recipe," and then what I hope is that you don't get that recipe. He'll tell you what it is. You have to actually physically like write it down on a piece of paper, and then you have to go to your ship and try it out. And it's kind of trial and error. And then you're using. It's a skill. It has to be skill based, right? So, and hey, Sij MMO, Shazbat Nano. So I know I'm talking a lot about this kind of stuff, but I just keep thinking about, like, with the rotating and orbiting planets, what other planetary environments are we going to have to prepare for? I'd like for cold to be something that a better suit, a more expensive explorer suit will be better off than your basic. So I think that your very basic flight suit you should not be able to stand outside on the cold side of a moon in the shadow of Crusader for very long. You're going to have to get into a ship or into an outpost until you're back in the sunlight. And so you shouldn't be able to last outside as long as somebody who's in a more expensive suit, a more expensive explorer suit, or a more expensive suit of armor. Right? So the more expensive the suit, the better the machinery in the suit to keep you cool or to keep you warm, depending on if you're on the sunny side of the moon or the dark side of the moon, and those kinds of things. And so the day-night cycles, I hope that they go to that level. That's what I'm saying. Yes. See, that's where it is. Zedoxis. I believe that is going to give certain people who know the recipe, like if I know the recipe and I can say, "Hey guys, I know that recipe," and you can't steal the recipe from me. You can't, because I have it written down on a piece of paper. Like I said, I hope that they don't put the recipe in the game other than if you please this NPC enough. He'll tell you the recipe, but then you have to write it down because that's it. He'll just tell you the recipe and nobody else will be able to hear it. He'll send it to you in like an email on your mobiles or something like that. And or maybe he'll just tell it to you. I hope it's more like he'll tell it to you. He'll say, "Here, come on in here." He'll invite you into a back room at his shop or whatever, wherever he's at, right? And then the doors will close and it'll just be you and him in this room, and he'll say, "Okay, here's what it is. You got to combine this alkaline metal like 2.3 to 1.2, and gives you this whole set of recipes for this type of paint. So he gives you a recipe on how to make this paint to coat ships to be able to withstand an acid atmosphere. And then you have to write it down, and then you have to, when you go and do that in your crucible, you have to learn you have to do it right. If you make a mistake, the person who paid you to put this coating on their ship, if their ship doesn't last as long, or something happens and you don't do it right, you will lose reputation, right? So, anyways, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Yes, so quantum travel will change depending on where you are, because the moons and the planets will orbit. Now, this is so beautiful. The planets that are closer to the sun will orbit at a different speed than the planets that are further. So sometimes Microtech and Hurston will be on opposite sides, or like, let's just say Crusader and Microtech will be on opposite sides of the Stanton star. So sometimes they'll be on the exact same side, orbiting at the same speed, but the Crusader is going to go faster. So eventually Crusader will overtake Microtech, and these orbits are so cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. Well, yeah, Serge, I know, but these are NPCs, and they need to figure out a way for going. What I mean by going into the back room is there's got to be a way that they can talk to you without other people overhearing. So they may want to say, "Hey, come on back here. I'll show you the recipe." And if this is somebody that you've been working with for a long time, I'm saying, not somebody it's not some random dude, but this is a guy. Since you're a repair ship dude, you work on a crucible, you constantly go to this guy for recipes, you constantly help this guy repair ships. You've been doing missions for him, repairing stuff. That's why your reputation is so high with him. You've been doing missions, repairing ships for him, and you get paid a little bit of money, and he gets to give his customers good ships, and if you always do a good job for him, he'll eventually give you these recipes. So that's all I'm saying. Also, player interaction system. So here we go. User experience improvements. We want to give players the ability to more intuitively interact with items and objects within the game, but also find ways to indicate to the player what type of interaction they would be performing. Pick up, start conversation, push button, etc. Okay, so that seems all right. Racetracks on planets. Now, here's something that I didn't expect to have, but this is cool. So it looks like there are certain people who have downtime who are not a part of actually fixing the bugs, and they've got to have something to do, so they're out there building racetracks on planets. To give our planetary environments extra points of interest and also an excuse to drive ground-based vehicles around at high speed, we thought the best way to do this was to build some rudimentary racetracks on the planets that would have been previously used by the research teams as a way to blow off steam and have fun. So we are going to have racetracks for our Dragonflies, for our Nox, for our, eventually when we get the Cyclone in, for the Cyclone. So yeah, races are going to be a thing, guys. Races are going to be a thing, and I hope you guys will join me in the verse for racing when that becomes a thing. Oh my god, this is going to be awesome. Okay, bugs fixed in the last week. Please note, this is an overview of fixes made this week and not a complete list. So this is just this week, okay? Fixed a crash in the physics world, destroy physical entity. Fixed a crash in the CSC item ship computer on item shield recharge. Fixed a crash. Okay, so you guys can read through all that. I'm not going to read through all that. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff in here. Entity component UI owner. Updated a level of detail. Okay. Get state for the interpolate predictor. Our something ER particle housekeeping. Maybe is particles stayed in, or maybe particles were causing a crash or something. Yeah. All right, so UI fixed an issue with the Personal Manager app where players were unable to select equipable items. Fixed an issue in the Star map where mission objective markers would not appear. Okay, that would be important because how can you do a mission if the markers don't appear? Fixed several issues where screens were misplaced, misaligned after being converted to the Item 2.0 MFDs. Okay. Fixed an issue where no quantum travel markers were present, preventing quantum travel. Yeah, that's a big one. See, that right there, guys, this is a blocker that you cannot, okay? So this one is definitely a blocker that you cannot release to the Evocati because no quantum travel, basically no gameplay. Well, gameplay, but, you know. Hey, Jimmy! Shazbat Nano. So what I was talking about, like, before with allowing people, giving people permission to get on my ships, Jimmy Scrambles is one of those people who has been here through thick and thin. He's one of those people that will be able to get onto one of my big ships. So on my multi-crew, he'll be able to be a part of the multi-crew experience. As well as my subscribers. So, quantum travel fixed an issue where quantum travel would either fly the player through the target destination or drop the player out of quantum travel too close to the target. Either scenario also often resulted in ship destruction. Yeah, that's also something that you can't have because then that would basically ruin gameplay, especially with the new persistence, the ship damage persistence state in 3.0. Fixed an issue where quantum travel would not initialize when attempting to travel to a destination near Crusader. Yeah, that would also not work. So, fixed an issue where players, missions, fixed an issue where players were unable to interact with Miles Eckhart. Yeah, that would suck. Fixed an issue where mission critical items were difficult to find when among asteroids. Now, I don't know, guys, is that an issue? Difficult to find is one thing. Impossible to find, yeah. If they were impossible to find, meaning if they were buried in an asteroid, like the LOD, like they were not, there was the meshes collided and then they were not possible to find. So if it was fixed an issue where mission critical items were impossible to find, then I would see that would need a fix. But I like the idea of having mission critical items difficult to find.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Hey! Stede Bleu! Shazbat Nano! Bonjour, monsieur! Comment allez-vous? Let's see here. Yeah, so I have a little bit of a problem with that just because I'm like, I don't really understand. Difficult to find seems like a good gameplay mechanic, not a bad. Impossible to find would need to be something needs to be fixed. That's my opinion on that. I don't know. Maybe they said it. Maybe they, maybe this was supposed to be impossible. I don't know. If there was a bug, like I said, if the meshes, like if you're looking for a wrench out floating in amongst the ship parts to detach something from that, and the box that contained the wrench was actually collided with the actual mesh of the broken ship, and so you couldn't even see it, then that would be wrong. They'd need to fix that. But yeah, I'm not I hate it when people get led by the nose too much theme park is bad, in my opinion. Fixed an issue where repair missions were not being generated after the comm array was deactivated. Okay. Fixed an issue where the mission marker for the current objective would move erratically. Okay. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Could you see that? It's like, oh my god, it won't stop. You're trying to go to it, and it just keeps, click on me. Oh, you missed. Okay, come on, click over here. I'm not going to move, I promise. You missed. Trolled by the game. Okay, Stanton fixed an issue where the doors would not open after interacting with their control panel. That's a bad one. Fixed an issue in Levski where NPCs would fall through the world or float away in random directions. I'm floating away. That's awesome. That is funny. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, fixed an issue where the player would get stuck on the ASOP terminal. So fixed an issue where the player would get stuck on the ASOP terminal screen after requesting a vehicle. That would suck. Fixed an issue where the elevator in Levski did not reach the selected floor. You know what would be so cool? So let's say that in a broken down station, the elevator breaks often, and if you have your repair tool with you, you can go, okay, and the elevator starts working again. So that would be cool if you actually had to fix the elevator just to get where you're going, that it broke like constantly. Yeah, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. All right. Fixed an issue where the admin kiosk in Levski was not operating correctly when used. Fixed an issue where the NPCs in Levski would appear to be walking on the spot. Hey, Michael Jackson. Little bit of moonwalking. Did you get that? Oh, dad jokes are awesome. All right. Fixed various art issues throughout Levski. All right. Star Marine fixed an issue with the characters spawning into a match with no loadout and missing their heads. The Headless Horseman, causing character deaths. Oh, okay, he's not alive. Fixed an issue where players could not get into a state where they were unable to select weapons. Oh, fixed an issue where players could get into a state when they were unable to select weapons. Okay, that's crappy. Arena Commander. Fixed an issue where killed players would display as quantum travel, causing the player initiating quantum travel to be killed. Huh? Wait a minute. This is Arena Commander. Fixed an issue where killed players would display as quantum travel, causing the player initiating quantum travel to be killed. There's quantum travel in Arena Commander? Okay. Fixed an issue where the camera would be placed at the origin of the map with the player character detached from a ship. Oh, okay, that's a bad one. Fixed an issue where players could be awarded a large score from attacking a player that then flies out of bounds. Oh, darn it! They took away my wreck pinata. Fixed an issue where the player could attack a friendly player and receive no penalty. Oh. Hey, Vandal G, how you doing? Oh, Wing Commander Starbuck Shazbot Nanu. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Woo! Look at that, guys. Now, did that work? Did that give Wing Commander Starbuck his? It was supposed to give. Hey, Razzie Dizzle! Thanks for the resubscription there. See, look, my announcements are there. They're working. That is so cool. But I don't think that it... so we got Razzie Dizzle. And I have got to... look at that. It's supposed to give you VIP level, but it did not. So I will do that now. I had it set up that it would do that automatically, but it seems to not be working. So I'm going to have to go in and figure out why it's not working. But there you guys go. There's your VIP status upped and changed again, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we are. Look at that, you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are gonna make me cry. No, I don't cry. I do cry. I just don't tell people that I cry. I only cry when I stub my toe, because that sucks. Oh. Have you ever stubbed your toe? Like, I bawled my eyes out like a little girl once. That I was, like, my bed, okay, so my bed has this, it's raised off the ground so I can put storage under it, and it has these metal posts under it, and then behind the dust ruffle, right? So, I was in a hurry doing something, and, bare feet in the house. We don't wear shoes in the house. It was something I learned in Taiwan. In China, they always take off their shoes. So, anyways, I was in my bare feet in the house, and I was doing something, and bam! This on my foot, but these two the pinky toe, and then the second one in there, the ring finger toe or whatever, I guess you would say the equivalent, got just hammered, and oh my God, it hurt so bad. I was in tears. And I was curled up in a fetal position on the floor. The pain was so bad. Oh my God. I didn't break, well, I may have broken it because I didn't go to the doctor. It did swell up quite a bit, and I may have fractured it, but I didn't break it. It may have fractured, but it's much better now. I eventually did, so yeah. Oh God. Yeah, so that didn't happen to mine. Mine did get black and blue. Mine did swell up, but it did not. There was no weird positions on it, so they must have curled under like that when they hit, but it just hurt so bad. Oh my God, I cried like a little girl. So crap, what was I doing? Oh, go to refresh the Twitchamon. Hey, I'm like the Twitchamon. I gotta change some of the stuff on here so that we can see this. We're back up to 23. 23 guys. You guys are awesome. Much love. One love. It's 1,306 followers. You guys rock the world. There we are. And yeah, so if you want to see oh God, I don't even like thinking about ripping off a toenail. That's just too much. Oh my God, the toenail things. Look, fingernails and toenails. I just get the complete squeamish of my own. Now the funny thing is, I have dealt with all kinds of... So I used to work as a medical technician on a multi-trauma unit. I don't know if you guys know what a multi-trauma unit is, but you can go look up what a multi-trauma unit is. The things that I saw, one time I saw a railroad spike about this long sticking through a guy's shoulder. I don't know how the hell he got it, but it was like stuck through here and coming out here. They had to go to emergency surgery to get that out of him. There was another guy with another spike through his head. I don't know how the hell that happened, but yeah, and I've seen all kinds of just stuff. And when you're in the zone as a medical technician, kind of like the equivalent of an EMT, but hospital bound. You're in the emergency. Like I floated from the ER to the multi-trauma unit, and every once in a while I would go to the critical care unit. But critical care unit was really less. It was weird. So multi-trauma was like car accidents and multiple gunshot wounds and all that kind of stuff, right? Basically, it's its name, multiple traumas, multiple different types of traumas, right? Whereas the critical care unit was after surgery, people would go into the critical care unit and stay there until they stabilized, and then they would go to their respective other units to be cared for long term until they got better enough to leave the hospitals. So all right, so let's see here. All right, shopping. Fixed an issue where a purchase via Mobiglass would get stuck while processing. That would suck. Fixed an issue where items were not appearing in the shops. Oh. Okay. Vehicles. Fixed an issue where colliding with a rock while piloting a dragonfly would cause the vehicle to spin wildly out of control. I want to see video of that. I demand that we get video of a dragonfly spinning wildly out of control. I would like to see hitting a rock spin you out of control, but not wildly, like spin you until you came to a stop, right? I'd love to see it like, boom! Oh, slow down. Okay. And then like one of your hover pontoons or whatever is busted, and you're like, dang it, now I gotta get it repaired, right? That I would like to see. Fixed an issue where the Starfarer had no atmosphere throughout the ship. Ooh, that's not good. because we want to be able to. So the thing is that coming up in 3.0, I think we are going to have where the big ships on the interiors, we're going to have airlocks where you go in, you cycle the airlock, then you can take off your outside suit. You're going to need to, because otherwise you'll run out of O2. Right now there is no O2 in the game, but coming in 3.0 there's going to be O2 in the game, so you're going to want to be in your civvies inside of the ships. Fixed an issue where the Starfarer... Okay. Fixed an issue where leaving the pilot seat of the Mustang Beta would kill the player. That sucks. I like the Mustang Beta, though. And you know what? I think we're still going to have issues. I wish that they had decided to update the Beta, the Mustangs, the whole Mustang series like they did with the Aurora. They are doing that this year, I hope. It's on the overall schedule, but they should have done it first. They should have done it before updating other ships. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Fixed an issue with low detail LODs appearing across all ships. Oh yeah, that would suck, because we want the nice levels of detail. When you get close to something, it's got to be woohoo! Look at that. Okay. Fixed an issue where support screens were missing from the Cutlass Black turret. Okay. Fixed an issue where the with turrets moving erratically when being used. Oh yeah, that would suck. Fixed an issue with the missile lock interface not appearing when using the M50. I don't care about that. No, I don't have an M50, so. Okay, fixed an issue with the Caterpillar where the turret was not attached to the ship. Yeah, that would suck. Fixed bugs with Item 2.0 conversion that caused an issue where the players were able to fly ships from non-flight stations. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. So you're in the turret, in the front turret, and you can fly the Caterpillar. Yeah, I think it's November or December, prisoner. So, all right, fixed an issue, miscellaneous. Fixed an issue with loadouts not containing EVA packs. See, that is very important. The EVA pack is how you maneuver in space. If you don't have one of those, you walk off into the black and you are stuck. You have no way to maneuver. Fixed the missing key bindings to bring up the star map. Ooh, okay. All right. So here it is. Issues. Oh. All right. So, issue statistics. Evocati PTU must fix priority. So, this screen is a capture of the current count of all issues we're intending to burn down before we consider releasing to Evocati. So, they have 14 blockers. All right? So, right here. Hey, remember, guys, if you want to get points, if you want to get UEC in my chat, the rule is now you have to be active with every 30 minutes. You got to be active within the last 30 minutes to even get points. So keep yourself active by keeping active in chat and chatting with people. And remember, we're PG-13, so there's that. All right, so there are 14 blockers. There are 48 critical. So here's what this is what I'm guessing. Now they say these are all the issues that they intend to burn down before considering releasing to the Evocati, but there's only 14 blockers. Does that mean that if all the blockers are gone and all they have left are, like, let's say 28 critical, 10 high, and still five, let's just say five, four of these, so 4 moderates, because 4 of the blockers became moderate, not blockers anymore. So if they have zero blockers at 28 critical, let's see, 10 high, and 4 moderates, do you think that they would go to Evocati, even though, because they don't have any more blockers, but they still have some pretty critical bugs? Or do they want to, do you think that they'll get, do you think that they will keep it away from the Evocati until all the critical and the blockers are gone and only high and moderate bugs remain? They say all, so this is a current count of all the issues we're intending to burn down before we consider releasing to the Evocati. The way I think about these things is if why would you call something a blocker if everything here is going to block release to the Evocati? That's the only thing that I have an issue with right there. So here is this persistent content universe. All of this stuff is basically done. The 11th Mission Givers is finished on the August 11th. Everything else is done. By the way, also, this next Friday, this is the Uber Nerd's birthday. So, August 11th, the Uber Nerd is turning 50 years old. And I will be streaming on my birthday because it is the day after ATV. It is also a day that a day that will live in infamy. Yes, that's right. The day that I was born is infamous. Okay, Moons, we are adding, complete. Mission Givers, August 11th. My birthday is the ETA for Mission Givers. All this other stuff is complete. Already completed. Complete. Gameplay. Everything's complete. So all gameplay is complete. Nothing here. There's nothing remaining of any of this that needs to be done. So this is all complete. All complete. Core Tech, Entity Owner Manager, August 11th is the completion date. So let's hope that doesn't get pushed out anymore. But everything else is complete. Yes, the sound effects when using the star map are awesome. 50 is a big birthday, so I am now reaching middle age. So okay, Entity Update Component Scheduler. Planned work for 3.0.0 is complete. This feature will extend past 3.0.0 as the work is ongoing, and continual improvements will be made in the run-up to 3.0.0 release. So they're going to continually release the Entity Update Component Scheduler. Entity Owner Manager. The Entity Owner Manager will track entities that are moved around the universe, making sure we spawn and unspawn them at the correct time. Basically, when you have a Nox or a Dragonfly in your cargo bay, when you have cargo that you're shipping from point A to point B, recovered cargo that you've put into your cargo bay, when you despawn your ship, basically you log out, you despawn your ship, you should be able to log back in, and all that stuff should be in your ship. Wait a minute. 50-year-olds get a senior discount? I didn't think that a 50-year-old was considered a senior. All right, so let's see here. LA Engineering has identified further additional tasks needed to support persistence and netcode. The ETA is August 11th. Let's hope that they make it. Okay, already complete. You can read through that if you want. Exclamation point, ETA. Holy crap. Well. Oh, I wouldn't be a part of AARP if they paid me. Well, I might if they paid me. So, let's see here. The comm system UI. Oh, dang it. Now, does the comm system UI, they are talking... See, this is what I want to know. When we're talking about the comm system UI, Wednesday the 16th of August is when it will be complete. It's the only thing. The vehicle customizer should be done on the 9th, which... When is the 9th? The 9th is... Oh, that's the day I'm going to pick up my daughter. I should have realized that. So let's see here. The 9th is when the the cargo manifest. Oh, done. The ship selector and insurance claim. August 11th, my birthday. Vehicle customizer, the 9th, when I go pick up my kid. So there's just 3 things on there that's going to be hopefully done this next week. No. AARP starts sending you stuff when you're in your 40s, but I ignore that crap. I don't like it. It's like the Book of the Month Club. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't like being a part of any of that stuff, and I wish they would stop sending me that crap. So, all right. So, comm system. All right, so character customization. So this is the one that, guys, I think we're going to have to, I don't know what this means. Players will now be able to customize their character heads, hair, eye color, and skin color. The UI team are reevaluating the dates for Character Customizer based off the remaining work for this and supporting other feature requests. ETA is still to be determined. Oh my God, I don't know what that means. Does that mean we're not going to get a character customizer? That we're still going to be the same bald dudes? Everybody's going to be a bald dude? Nobody's going to be able to do that? Yeah, no. Look, I understand about the way that they do discounts. They basically, they triple the price and then give you half off. You know? That's not a discount. I'd rather just do my own shopping and not try to go, because then they direct you to, oh, buy at this store, you get a 50% off discount. But if you look at the stuff that they sell at that store or in that catalog or online or whatever, it's still more expensive than other locations you can find. You know? So that kind of stuff. Gary clones. Gary! Right. All right, so let's see here. Dense fog right now in Friday Harbor. All right, see, that's the temperature. The temperature is still 55. So Google is lying to me. Google's telling me that it is. Yeah, it is not. It is not 57. It is. Wow, that is really chilly coming in there. That is cold air. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, but none of those grocery stores are where I live, so because all the old people where I live are rich. Well, most of the old people where I live are rich. Okay, so this scares me a little bit. I don't know about you guys. No, Google is always wrong on their temperatures. The temperature, when I go look up the temperature here, this comes directly from a weather station at the airport. So at the airport where I live. So that I trust. It's more reliable. And it's not, it is in, so they have their weather station out in the, near the woods. There's no concrete near it. There's no, so, I mean, it's a much more, and there is some weather stations that are going up all over the place on these islands, hopefully, that will be more realistic in terms of their stuff. So,
have you tried forcing an unexpected...
Hey, Valverink Shazbat Nanu. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Welcome to the show. So, hey, I'm really I'm a little bit concerned about this. The UI team are reevaluating the dates for Character Customizer. Because here it says, players will now be able to customize their characters' heads, hair, eye color, and skin color. I don't know what this next part means. What does it mean? I don't know. And I hope that it doesn't mean that they're taking it out. I just hope that doesn't mean that. So, all right. August 11th for ship selector and insurance claim. Code is complete for inventory system. Bug fixing to follow. Feature complete for bug fixing in mission board app. Okay. Mission system AI, the 16th, which is a Wednesday. 2 weeks from this last Wednesday, so less than 2 weeks from now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but prisoner, if it is in the middle of a heat island, for example, if you have a weather station in the middle of a city, that's stupid because that's not a real temperature. I mean, it's a real temperature inside the city, but it's not an accurate actual temperature of the surrounding countrysides. So And somebody did I saw somebody do this graphic. And they were like, they took all of the heat island cities in the entire world. They took them all and put them together in the craters of the moon in I think it's in Idaho, and it's tiny. It doesn't even fill the craters of the freaking moon, the area there, or there's some. Maybe it was not the craters of the moon. It was someplace in the Rocky Mountains though, or near the Rocky Mountains where there's just tons of rock and like tons of exposed rock, and all the cities of the world do not even measure up to that. So the heat island effect. If you measure temperatures on the heat island, you're going to get skewed results. But you need to go away from the heat island to start getting a better overall, global temperature. So, yeah, it doesn't matter where people live. So, graphics. The last thing to work on, render to texture, will be done by the 10th. Wow. That's kind of, I hope. So... all right, so let's see here. All right. Now, so did you guys see in that video for render to texture? If you saw in the video for render to texture, the screens that you touched on, like you turned it on and it goes bloop and it comes up and you can use a mouse on it and stuff like that, that is so much better than what we have right now. That gives a full level of control on these screens. So that render to texture on those screens that are completely functional. Oh my God, no other game has the real, like the screen actually come up where you can use a mouse. I mean, look, this game is going to become extraordinarily intuitive in terms of how you can connect and use these panels and these kiosks and stuff like that. So I love that. I really do. So I hope that they get this done by August 10th. I really hope it's working, at least in the basic level that they want it to work for us. Shazbat Nanu. Zoo, how you doing? Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. I love volumetric fog. Feature complete, people. Oh my God, that's awesome. All right. This is all the back end stuff. That's all we've known. That's done. The new message queue, all done. Ships and weapons, we'll see here. RSI Aurora, finished. So hopefully that'll be in 3.0. The L86 pistol rework. Yeah, so that was all of this stuff done, basically. The Aurora has the new Aurora. Oh my God, it's so cool. I can't wait. Feature complete for the Gemini pistol. Yes. All right, so I wonder if they've updated this. I am going to look at this. Ooh, look at all that. Okay, so let's take a look down here at the Drake Cutlass Red. They have not. Okay, so this no longer is valuable. Updated the 4th. Nah, bullshit. I call bullcrap on that. It has not been updated on the 4th. If you... oh, hold on. Let me get rid of some of these... donation. There. Follows and tips. Alert. No, that's okay. Subscriber goal. No. Oh, yes. There we are. Get rid of that. Okay. Let's go over here. Transition! There. So now I can clear that up. If you could see over my shoulder over here. So... The left shoulder, if you look over my left shoulder right here, you can see that, it goes, zooms out. Jeez, zoom in. Cutlass Red right here, right? And it still says 5.3 to 7.5. Which is not true because they just told us this last week that they have just started working on the Cutlass Red and Blue preliminary build out, right? Preliminary white box stage. Which means, guys, that this schedule, I don't believe, is being properly updated. So none of these schedules are correct as far we can only consider that none of these schedules, none of these timelines, and none of these schedules are correct at all. So I'll have to just go with that. All right, so next is... All right, we'll go to here. All right, so let's see here. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Monthly studio report. Ta-da! We're going here. Yeah, those are awesome. But they remember, prisoner, the temperatures in the city that you live are going to vary wildly from location to location. So giving a temperature for cities can be very wrong. For example, you know, when I lived in Bellevue, I was in the suburbs. But they were always giving the temperature near a mall, and the temperature was about 7 to 10 degrees higher than where I lived. I mean, so they always said temperature is like 92 degrees, when in my area, I could look on the thermometer outside my window and it was like 82. So the suburbs where I lived, which were still Bellevue, it said Bellevue 92, but my temperatures were 82. So yeah, I'd say they need to be more precise, or just get your own thermometer and don't trust the stuff on the. But overall, temperatures in large areas should never be taken in a city. They shouldn't, right? So if you say the temperature up in my the Pacific Northwest where I live, it should not be taken on a heat island. It should be taken outside of that heat island. The temperature around Seattle should always be taken, like Seattle has tons of different temperatures. Downtown Seattle with all that steel and all that steel and all of that concrete is way hotter than the suburbs of Seattle, up on Capitol Hill area where there's lots more trees and grass and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, anyways. I don't want to talk about that because that's just stupid stuff. And weather, I just report on the weather here because it's like yesterday it got up to 80 degrees. It was much cooler than it was the days before, which was 85, and then the day before that was like 88. And I know that was a temperature, but now it's 55, still 55, which wow, crazy. All right, I'm going back to. It still says dense fog. I'm going to look out there. Is it? Yep. The tops of my trees are covered in fog, so that is dense. Settings. All right. There we are. There we go. And then let's see where my daughter is. Wow. It is over 15 degrees warmer where my daughter is. But it's still cool. So Pacific Northwest is going through... Oh my God! I love that though. That's funny. Okay, so here we go. Welcome to the monthly report for July 2017, our collection of studio updates and reports that showcase the progress we've made. This month, the team crunched preparation for a pair of internal 3.0 milestone reviews to assess the state of the build and player experience. Well, we don't know the player experience, man! We haven't been in it yet. Okay, Salt is beginning. All right, so engineering, okay? Our engineering team worked towards completing the core 3.0.0 persistence and entity system features. This includes finishing a large refactor of the persistent data manager, which changes the way data is stored, modified, and accessed while playing the game. The game can now distinguish between physical and legal ownership. Yay! This means that people can steal people's ships, right? So physical and legal ownership are two very different things. And right now, I do not believe, so how does legal ownership get challenged? Well, if you steal my ship and I go make an insurance claim, that is when you get your, until I make an insurance claim on that ship to get it back or to get a new one, you are free and clear to fly around and do whatever you want. Physical ownership is, 9/10 of the law until that person who owns the ship goes in and makes that insurance claim, at which point whoever took the ship will be considered a criminal, and for all the AI in the game, it'll be shoot on sight, and there may even be a bounty or a reward system put out on your head. So we'll have to see. Maybe missions will be assessed. The game can now distinguish between physical and legal ownership, a distinction that is an important requirement for systems such as criminality, missions, and persistent spawning. This new physical ownership feature is also being used to develop persistent tracking and management, which will allow for parking vehicles within other ships. For example, with this system, if you park a Dragonfly inside a Cutlass and then land at a station, it will remain in the Cutlass hold when you recall your ship. Our engineers have also been working on cargo debris. Oh, I need more coffee. Cargo debris generation upon a ship exploding, migrating lifetime policy into game rules. The information stays attached to the player, and the placement of cargo crates onto your ship's cargo grids. Once you've purchased cargo, your ship will generate a certain percentage of cargo onto the cargo grid. When it comes time to sell the cargo, the team have integrated the newly completed shop code with the solar system shopping service, allowing shop inventories to populate dynamically. This system also allows items and commodities stock to be influenced by the purchases and sales of other players. Okay, that's cool. Denial, deceit, and delusion. I don't know what you're talking about. I do, but I'm not going to tell you. Hey! I am the king of the world. Okay, the new insurance system is almost complete and will allow players to make insurance claims on their ship, pay deductibles, and select expedited processing time to get their ship back quicker. There is also now a deductible decay, which allows you to wait for a bit of time and pay less if you happen to be short of the credits. The system has been designed so deductible prices are calculated based on the number of other insurance claims stored in your persistence for the last 24 hours. Over on Planets, we've put the finishing touches on our gravity level, which was needed for some ground vehicles, specifically as changes to the planet's physical zones, IFCS, or intelligent flight systems, or flight control systems, and some other necessary improvements left the hover vehicles dragging more than hovering. This new GravLev system is an improvement over the original system, and in many ways. For example, the last time we showed GravLev, it only supported hover heights from 1 to 5 meters based on velocity. In tests, we now managed to get the Nox hovering at a half a meter at speeds up to 223 miles per hour on moderately rough terrain. This was quite challenging considering that the simulation uses realistic spring-based model for hover lift, as opposed to hidden collision or other common tricks. We've also provided a set of 10 tuning parameters for designers to customize the GravLev control system, including minimum and maximum hover height, min at stop, max at full velocity, banking angle turns, and maximum lift acceleration. Also, our designers can set a minimum gravity level, which the system uses to generate downward thrust to augment gravity on lower gravity planets, so the vehicle isn't too floaty. This can be set to 1G to guarantee that hover vehicles always feel about as heavy as they would on Earth, or even higher to really force the vehicle to hug the terrain. You know what would be interesting is if they give us the ability to have a dial that we can adjust on our ship. You know, would that be cool? So if you wanted to have your ship, how they adjust the springs on race cars. So more springy means it won't take corners very well. It won't handle as well on the pavement, but really stiff springs are much better for racing, right? So maybe they could adjust the gravity. You, the player, the owner of the bike could adjust how the gravity, how the gravity, what do they call it? The gravity levels, the GravLev control system. Maybe the player could adjust that. That would be really cool. remember, if you steal a ship, okay, stop people. So if you steal a ship, that ship is basically you can't keep doing that because the AI will hunt you down. Remember, the AI is going to be hunting down any stolen ships. Whenever it sees a stolen ship, it'll attack on, it'll continually attack. And if you get into an area, like you're in a big ship and you start fighting off the AI and then more come, and then you keep fighting off the AI and then more come. And then eventually when your ship blows up, you don't get to resummon it. Remember, persistence, physical ownership does not translate over to legal ownership. So only the legal owner of the ship can use insurance to claim it. Now, if the legal owner of the ship is trying to cheat the system, remember, every time the ship is claimed in the insurance system, the price of getting a new one will go up. Claim it again, price goes up. Claim it again, price goes up. Eventually, not only does price go up, but the time you have to wait to get the new ship extends. Claim another ship, price goes up, time extends. Claim another ship, price goes up, time extends. Eventually, and they also might have a way for, if you do it too many times, there will be flags in the system that might basically say, okay, you're not going to get another ship until you can recover. You have to go basically pay somebody to go hunt down that person on a bounty. So prove that the ship is stolen or you don't get your ship back. So you got to basically pay a bounty hunter to go out there and either collect the bounty, kill the guy who stole your ship, and at that point that ship will despawn and not respawn because the guy who stole it is the physical owner, or recover the ship, or at least recover the blacks. If you can recover the black box of the ship, maybe the ship will, if you can go into the ship, recover the black box, maybe it won't function. That would be a good way of doing it. So, for example, insurance, like basically if you do it too many times, if you're abusing the system, then the insurance company can say, hey, look, in order for us to give you a new ship, you're going to need to hire a bounty hunter. They're going to have to go out there, take the black box. And let's say if you take the black box from a ship, the ship stops working. And then you have to go, the person who physically has possession of the ship would have to go get another black box. But then you'd have to provide the VIN number, because say the VIN number of the ship has to match the new black box that you get. And if you go in there and you provide the VIN number and it's not the right, anyways, there's all kinds of ways that they can work without having to do that. So there will be some lag time to recover your stuff. Anyways, but I was talking about Gravlev here, which I'm really, I hope that they allow us to have a dial that we can tighten that up. We can make it so that the Gravlev is more powerful and hugs the ground better, but you want to have a pretty clear, you don't want to have a lot of ground coverage. Otherwise, if you hit it, you can really damage your knocks. So for racing, for racetracks that have no rocks on them at all, just light pebbles, you can really crank up that Gravlev so that you're hugging the ground, and then you can get some really tight curves and that kind of stuff. That would be cool. I'd like that. All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. Really force the vehicle to hug the... So this can be set to 1G to guarantee that hover vehicles always feel about as heavy on Earth or even higher, to really force the vehicle to hug the terrain. Now, I like this. I hope that they will give this to players to be able to adjust that levels, so that when you want to race your Nox, to turn it to racing, you really adjust that much higher so that it hugs the terrain and you can do some really cool racing. That'll be cool. Next up, we'll add tuning parameters for designers to control how steep a surface or hover vehicle can climb and how high an obstacle it can elevate over, so your future hovering adventures are only going to get better and better. Ooh, excitement. All right. Tech content. All right, so here we go. The tech content team has spent some time working on our mission giver, Miles Eckhart, specifically with his drink. See, I don't know. All right. They set up runtime simulations. Up, and away! Here I come to save the day. All right. So the liquid in his glass only follows his animated movements, but also respects planetary gravity. This will ultimately apply to all sorts of liquids across the universe. The team also introduced the springy landing gear technology for ships. This new mechanic incorporates landing springs and compression technology to allow for a cushioned landing experience, especially on uneven terrain, allowing it to react naturally to the weight of the ship relative to the planet's gravity as you touch down. Live acoustic, you bastard. Let's make more bacon. Oh, by the way, guys, for those of you who have just become subscribers, remember, you now have the bacon emote. Eventually, we'll have lots of emotes, but right now, it's just the bacon emote. So there it is, right there. Bacon. Here I'm going to go put a bunch of bacon into the... Look at all that bacon. What happened? Okay, something's going wrong. Hold on just a second here. Well, there's bacon. But I couldn't post it, so I was trying to post my bacon using DeepBot. It wasn't allowing me to do that. Oh, yeah. If that happens, I hope that they get to that point. I think they will. Guys, I think that it will get to that point. But they're just working on the first steps of this right now. So, more bacon, more bacon. Remember, if you just became Solo System, I'm banned. I know, right? But it's weird. I can't, through DeepBot, I can't post anything. No, I can. But the emotes. Oh, and I can. So that was weird. It wasn't working, and now it is working. Go figure. Okay. What were we talking about, guys? What were we talking about? Oh yes, indeed. This is very wonderful. We're talking about. Oh, that's my terrible. That is my terrible. What do you call it? Dracula. Yes. All right, so where are we at? Springy landing gear. On the tools front, okay, this is important. The team improved several tools to expedite various processes, including usable requests, Maya loadouts, vertex reordering, character requests, play blasts, and so on. They also made huge updates on our exporter tool, taking the latest lumberyard updates and bug fixes and incorporating them along with some of our own improvements to the new exporter UI. Now everyone is working with within our Maya pipeline and can benefit from these fixes to their overall workflow. It's very cool. Very cool. The last phase of prepping for release is performance profiling and optimization. As Star Citizen is an art-heavy game, there can be a lot of waste when it comes to textures. So the graphics and art tech teams devise clever solutions to save on texture memory without sacrificing the visual quality. This month, the tech art team's main focus was to bring our texture memory back under the allocated budget, so we've made measurable savings to help everyone experience better frame rates. That's a good thing. We're very much... Ship team. Another ship has entered the production since our last update. The Anvil Hurricane is now in the white box phase of the pipeline, and we're already completed temporary exterior and interior lighting, or temp. I don't know if it's temporary or just temp exterior and interior lighting, proxy animations, temp interactive cockpit control layout, setting up the almost final hierarchy of the ship, temp proxies, and initial break damage points. The enter, exit, and seated templates for the turret and the pilot seat are also set up, and the ship item breakouts have also been completed. Character team. This is important. Let's see. The character team spent the month knocking out high-quality work for both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. They moved more bridge officer uniforms from concept into the high-poly phase. Our newest combat pilot flight suit for Shubin Security is also going through the high-poly phase and will be moving into in-game modeling and texturing in the near future. Another combat flight suit is in the high poly phase and will soon move into the in-game modeling and texturing as well. Our medical corpsman has gone through high poly and into in-game modeling and will soon be ready to start working at our various med stations. With the introduction of the Levski landing zone, the team created a few civilian costumes to help populate the People's Alliance of Levski. The team also made a lot of progress on several concepts like the Shipjacker gang members and our battle-damaged costumes to provide visual feedback of how you are doing. With regards to customization, the team has also started to explore new potential opportunity in character tattoos. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. Now I wonder if we're going to be able to get that in 3.0, if the Shipjacker is a future thing that'll come like in 3.3 or 4.0 or something like that. Finally, the team worked on redesigning the new Mobiglass. While many games get away with obvious HUD projection or holographic displays, our Mobiglass has to come from a piece that's physically placed on the character, which means it needs to be preset on a naked wrist. A wrist with long sleeves, a wrist with a jacket, also fit on undersuits and armor. They have taken a few passes on the new Mobiglass with these requirements in mind and are really excited by the prospects for this new piece. Narrative. This past month, the narrative team jumped headfirst into working directly with the engine. After some intensive training from the tech content team, they've taken over the integration of text for many of the game items in the engine. The first task was to go through the clothes, armor pieces, and even hairstyles to make sure that they had accurate names and descriptions written and hooked up in DataForge. So the ECD hairstyle is going to be now called the ECD or the Eric Kyron Davis or the Eric Kyron or the Kyron Davis or however that hairstyle is going to be in there. You know, the all right. Meanwhile, the time had come to tackle procedural missions text for the various contracts that the players can pick up in 3.0. To assist in the writing, Will created a spreadsheet that would draw the lists variables needed for a mission, item being transported, client name, destination, etc., to automatically generate samples of the text that would appear in-game. This allowed us to quickly randomize all the variables to make sure that the sentences read organically, regardless of their configuration. As the new player experience has been a focal point for our 3.0 reviews, the team has been working with the art and UI teams to looking at various signage and environmental storytelling opportunities for the locations. So, hey, Mindsteel! Well. So, yeah, and look, guys, I am just trying to help people get through this. We're reading through the monthly report. So the monthly report just came out yesterday, and I just want to read through all of this, and then we'll know it all, right? We'll know everything. We'll be know-it-alls. We'll be like, I know that, you don't. Ah, yes. All right, so your ship doesn't So I don't know how they're dealing with the ships at the stations. It doesn't despawn unless you log out of the game. Okay, guys? So Jimmy, your ship doesn't disappear necessarily. It may go in, and when you leave the hangar and the hangar doors close, then I think it disappears, but only at that point. If you land at a station that does not have a hangar, if you land outside on the ground of a moon, because there's no landing zone, you're at a base or something like that. Like Nyx, you're going to land in a hangar. The hangar doors are going to close. When you leave that area where your ship is, then I believe it will despawn. I don't know how they're going to work that yet. Now I know Kung Fu. Yes. Okay. QA. Our QA team was focused upon the now completed conversion of all the ships to Item 2.0 and testing other new features for 3.0, such as the updated quantum travel system, new planetary missions, and the new Mobiglass functionality. They also supported the global team with various test requests as new features continue to come online. So, we will look at all of this later, guys. I'm going to go through all the pictures. Look at that. Oh, look at that, dude. July monthly studio report, Los Angeles. We've already seen this. These are the ATVs, right, that they have. So look at the bartender and the booze and the bartender. This is looks like the bar at Grim Hex, but I can't see anything beyond it, so I don't know. All right. So, Cloud Imperium Austin. Design. The ATX design team was able to start plugging the items back into the shops thanks to fixes to the shopping code. In addition, this allowed the kiosks to get up and running for commodity trading. The goal has been to get all of the shops related to the PU stations and landing zones functional first, and then go back and make a pass through the Area 18 shops if time permits. The armor sets were separated into individual pieces, so that will be added into the feature list. To the feature list. We've also added the remaining ships into the Price Fixer spreadsheet, which outlines each ship's physical loadout to determine the overall cost of each ship and allows us to assign them respawn values, which covers the cost of respawn timers. This tool is also used to gauge whether the ships we are building are over or underpowered for their intended purpose. Once complete, the team will move on to balancing the shop inventories and item prices for 3.0. Lead designer Rob Reiniger flew into the Frankfurt office to work with the AI and subsumption team to get Miles Eckhart up as a mission giver. They made huge strides with the feather blending system and got him working with a small subset of his animations. Since then, additional code support has allowed Rob to incorporate the player's reputation into the conversation to dictate Eckhart's conversational paths. It says conversation paths, but conversational sounds better. The team also received the ability to assign specific missions with mission brief tags so Eckhart can play different lines depending on what missions are available. Beyond this, the team is focused on trying to make the mission giver experience as good as possible for the 3.0 release. Ship team. Josh Coons finished the image and videos for the Cutlass Black and moved on to the base material white box meshes for the Cutlass Red and Blue. That's why the schedule that I was showing you guys, it doesn't match what they're talking about here, right? So the Gantt chart schedule is off. They need to fix that, but I don't think there's time. They're just I don't know. That Gantt chart is not really updated. So design is still iterating on the key gameplay systems for the Cutlass variants, so although he will continue to work on the first pass of the exterior looks, he will also begin work on the Constellation Phoenix. See, that makes me sad. Although I know the Constellation Phoenix has been in for a long time, I own a Cutlass Red. I want my Cutlass Red. Oh, okay. All right, I get it. Chris Smith worked on bugs for the Hornet and Constellation Andromeda and started creating on a promo video for the Constellation Aquila. Promo videos. Oh, all right. Yeah, so in Elite Dangerous. So here's the thing. In Elite remember, right now the server is only going to have 24 players, right? To start with, right? I think they're not going to go above 24 players right now. I don't know if they're going to fix that or not, but I believe that when you land your ship, it's going to stay. It's going to persist in the universe until you log out of the game. That's the only time that the ship will despawn at first. Now, how are they going to work this with landing zones that only have, like the Nyx landing zone? How many landing pads do they have, right? It may be that they despawn in those zones, but I think right now at Port Olisar, the way that the ship persists in the universe right now, it's going to be even more persistent when you are it's not going to just despawn. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They haven't explained a lot about this, but let's go through more of this. All right. Animation. This month, the animation team did research and development on how to implement our Wildline system. A Wildline, broadly speaking, is a dialogue fragment spoken by an NPC that could include greetings, cheers, shouts, barks, and other verbal expressions that are not associated with a specific scene, but rather specific scenarios. The team also worked on a new technology called feather blending, which allows the blending of our Wildline performance capture with a large number of usable animations. This will allow us to stay as close to our actor's performance as possible while keeping the functionality of what the NPC is doing. They also went through all of our existing animations to look for gaps in the original performance with the intent to capture new transition animations to fill those gaps. The ship animation team continued their efforts to refine the cockpit and turret experiences. They are in the midst of an R&D phase of implementing button presses utilizing the Item 2.0 features, which has helped finalize the dashboard and cockpit metrics for any ship that uses the same cockpit type. Aside from ongoing bug fixes, the team was able to fully implement base G-force pose blend spaces, allow additive animations for button presses, and play different hit reactions based off the hit direction, damage amount, and overall health of the ship. So, all right. IT DevOps. This one's important, I believe, for me to read about for you guys. Yes. All right. So the backend services team spent the month supporting 3.0 features and preparing for the deployment of Diffusion. The game servers now have full access to the Diffusion API and will start using it with the shopping service in 3.0. In addition, they started converting our two monolithic services, Persistence Cache and General Instance Manager, into smaller, stateless, fully diffusionized services. These two services will create nearly a dozen smaller services, each with very specific roles that can be scaled independently to provide a more reliability and performance. The team also plotted the path beyond 3.0, started to build many small services and provide functionality and support for a large number of gameplay features and help unload work from all the dedicated game servers into our distributed infrastructure. The DevOps team continued to increase capacity within our build and deployment pipelines in preparation for 3.0. They have also made additional changes and bug fixes to support the new Delta Patcher, and the internal tests have been really promising. Our corporate technology team, the IT department, also completed another major upgrade to the Austin network and added more hardware to the build system so that we can deliver more builds in parallel. It's a good thing. I would have to go look that up because I'm still not really understanding. Diffusion may be cloud. Diffusion may be like having more like a cloud kind of multiple servers all working together to handle tasks rather than a single server handling a single task, that it's diffused across multiple virtual machines, right? So they have multiple virtual machines running the Star Citizen back end, and Diffusion basically allows like SMP but symmetrical multiprocessing across systems. So it's more of like cluster of servers all working on a single task, something like that. I don't know if that's it, but that's kind of what I was thinking. Audio. Our resident audio team member, Jason Cobb, has had his hands full this month as well. He has continued to work on derelict crash site sounds for the different Moon environments, performed a variety of particle audio implementation experiments for revamped ship debris noises, and play-tested and mixed refinements for ship emergency state audio, and captured sound effects source for various props and materials as opportunities arose. That's funny. QA. Okay. ATX QA has had a very busy month. A few things they've been testing include the new Cutlass Black, new missions in the Stanton system, as well as an ongoing focus on Rex and NPCs. Ship testing continued as more ship families were converted to Item 2.0. The team conducted weekly cross-studio playtests with QA departments in LA and the UK for large-scale playtest of Arena Commander, Star Marine, and Crusader. The team also tested more Mobiglass applications like the Star Map, the Personal Manager, the Contract Manager, and the Job Board as they've become available. The team also had fun testing character gravity and freefall while also testing cargo mechanics. The team continued to provide support to the animation team by cleaning up mocap files. Our engine and editor testers tried out new tech for the developers, such as capsule-based actor entity, the entity component update scheduler, and the director-actor animation control. Some features, like the new stamina and oxygen breathing systems, went through some balance changes after QA talked with designers. I'm going to read your guys' stuff here because I don't want to ignore you too much. So I thought we were supposed to take up the same amount of... if the ship allows singles... Yeah, I don't know how that works, so... we'll have to see how that works. You may be able to get some cargo on the pad with the Dragonfly, where you won't be able to get any cargo on the pad, or with the Nox, but you won't be able to get any cargo on the pad with the Dragonfly. So that may be a thing. I don't know yet, so we'll have to see. Player relations. The player relations team expanded this month, adding 4 new team members to the Austin office in anticipation of 3.0. The team also started to expand the ranks of our Evocati testing group. I hope some of you guys got in. I love this picture here. This picture is so stunning, guys. That's my baby right there, the Prospector. Oh, I cannot wait for mining to come in. God, look at this picture. Oh, so beautiful. Yes. Foundry 42 UK ship team. Work is progressing smoothly on the Eclipse, with current focus on the moving areas of the ship, specifically the torpedo bay, entry ladder, cockpit, canopy, and flight mode variations. The cockpit was finished and the surrounding area is in the process of being resolved. Attention has been given to the torpedo bay due to its size and space it occupies within the ship. On the concept side, this month we finished the first buggy, the Tumbril, Cyclone, and the Origin 600i. For the 600i, the exterior has been fleshed out with the correct proportions. The interior was designed in conjunction with the exterior work. In building these areas, they looked at the best way to model and light the interior to establish aesthetics and methods that will be used throughout the Origin fleet. This month, the team has also made significant progress on some Vanduul ships. The Void Bomber Greybox has been finalized and is now into material work, where most... Oh, the Greybox, right, so if we look at the schedule... What is it? Okay, darn it. Where did that go? Is it here? Nope, that's not it. I have a list somewhere. And I want to find that list. Oh. Darn it, where'd my list go? Where's my list? My list! Where's my list? Oh, I don't know where I put that frickin' list. So I put a list of all the processes that they go through. I had to write it down because the guy from the UK, he kind of, jeez, dog, what are you doing? Oh, did I put it down here? No. Okay, I'm not going to find it. It's lost forever. Oh, unless I put it in the, no, I didn't put it in there. Shoot. That's annoying. Oh. Doggy bags for when I go out walking with my dog, because if she, you know, we humans, these animals have us humans trained really well. Oh, it may be under all of this tissue that I've been... Nope. That's got to go in the garbage. All right. Oh, and this has got the, you see the, when I changed my CPU, I had to wipe off all the old heat. God, what do you call that paste? I can't. Now my brain is, yeah. See, I'm getting close to 50 years old. I can't think anymore, and I think it's really. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I don't have any coffee in my system. Oh yeah, there we go. This here, so I had this thermal paste, right? So the thermal paste here is from Cooler Master. It is nice and gray, and so I got all this thermal paste all over here. I had to wipe it off there. I still have it here for some reason. I should probably just throw it in the garbage. There we go. Still got some thermal paste left though, so that'll be useful for when I rebuild my Intel system. Okay, so yeah, concept, white box. Crap. Where is that list? That was such a good list too, and now I don't have it. But, you know. That's not it. Ooh, wait a minute. Nope, that's not it either. Nope. Nope. Damn. It was such a good list, too, and now I don't have it anymore. So, yeah, but it was concept, white, and then gray, optimization, damage, and then derelict. You missed. There were 8 of them. There were 8 very specific ones. So, let's see. I'm going to write this down again just so I can have it available for myself. God, where did all my... Oh, there it is. My pens. My pen! If anybody has ever watched the Canadian comedy routine called Kids in the Hall. Kids in the Hall was from the 80s, and God, it was hilarious. Some really great Canadian comedic actors came from that. So it is concept, white box, gray box, then there is crap. There's 5 more. So the last 2 are damage and then derelict. So, and then there are 3 more. So there is I have 5 and there are 3 more, right? So optimization is one of those. So you're squishing my head.
I'm gonna squish your head. Squish, squishy, squishy.
Stop squishing my head! It's giving me a headache. All right, where am I going here? All right. Gray box has been finalized and is now into material work where most of the surface details of the ship will be defined. There are still a few smaller areas to resolve, but the ship can be now seen in its full glory. So the Void Bomber, I'm very, very excited about that. A big part of the task was to resolve how the smaller boarding ships are stored within it and keeping the main forms of the old concept recognizable while adopting new Vanduul style. Huh, interesting. The blade is also coming along well. Most of the basic shapes on the exterior have been blocked out and are currently being refined. Ooh, the Vanduul blade, I didn't even know that. Okay. In Reclaimer news, work has wrapped up on the salvage room, bridge area, and lifts. The team did a polish pass through the ship, concentrating on lighting and consistency, so the ship is now art complete, and the team has moved into optimization and LOD pass. While this is happening, Tech Design will start working on their setup for the ship. The Hull C exterior nearly completed its detail pass and will soon move on to the final stages, having its proxies, LOD, and damage setup. The interior is also well on its way to completion. All that's left is the final room in the back of the ship, which is nearly complete, while the collapsible tunnel section is up next. We also started on 2 new ships and a personal transport vehicle. Okay, so 2 new ships and a personal transport vehicle. I wonder what that's going to be, guys. Is this going to be like a little personal transport spaceship or something? What's it going to be? We also worked on Squadron 42 mission areas, the Hurston shop interiors, and landscape development for Orison, which is the landing zone on Crusader. We did an initial development on landing zone gameplay areas. Plus, we spent time on all visual targets for the surface outposts, Wear and Tear, Moons, and Shubin's exterior. Okay. Graphics. This month, the graphics team worked on 4 different features. The first is the continuing work on the secondary viewport and render-to-texture technology that was recently featured on Around the Verse, with the primary focus of improving the performance of video comms for things like air traffic control. The sun shadow system is being implemented to better cope with the extreme shadow ranges on our planets and moons to ensure that we get the best possible lighting results, especially at sunset when the shadows can stretch 10 kilometers or more. Our work on volumetric rendering continued as well, with a move towards creating a fully hierarchical system. This will open the door to model gas clouds of any scale, but also allow the team to stream and LOD the gas clouds so that this tech can be incorporated into the PU. It also allows artists to import volumetric data from external art packages, which should help achieve some really impressive results. Finally, our GPU particle system has been making quick progress with several new features added every week, with the latest addition being a looping dust effect for both space and interiors that can achieve 50 times the density of our older CPU effect. Very exciting. It helps me or it helps you? Does it help? Is it about you? Okay, so audio. The audio team was focused on Gamescom and 3.0 related feature work and bug fixing. The ship computers needed to be converted to the new Item 2.0 system, so the team took the chance to refactor and improve the ship computers in general. New assets were created for Foley and Footsteps, and using a better system to give our players a much more realistic experience. All of the locations for the upcoming release are now in a polished audio state, giving the players a great visual and audible experience when they are exploring. As usual, all audio team members are involved in a lot of different sprints. In cooperation with the other departments, they worked to improve the cockpit experience and quantum travel, brought 3.0 mission givers to life by delivering dialogue assets and attaching sound effects to them, and polished derelict ships and outposts for the release as well. The Derby Studio. So this is the 5th studio. The Derby Studio has been busy as ever. The facial team finished off all the animations needed for the 3.0 mission givers while continuing Squadron 42 work. Eckhart alone has over 47,000 frames, 26 minutes of bespoke facial animation, and is one of over 13 plus mission givers currently in production for the PU. Wow. After the recent 3-day audio headcam shoot in London, all data has been tracked in Faceware and retargeted into our face rigs in Maya. This is a great achievement for the team, as there were over 125,000 frames, or almost 70 minutes of footage shot. The team recently welcomed 3 Teesside University interns into the studio. They're currently on their summer break, and after their second year studying on the computer games animation Bahon's degree, and have been helping with facial tracking and retargeting, and also attended a 3.0 Mission Giver mocap shoot. Construction work started on the new Derbio studio and is expected to take 6 weeks. This will be a great relief to the team, as they are currently spread over 2 sites and are eager to be back together under one roof. The new office will also have space for the motion capture system to be erected, enabling easy pickup shoots and other new capture sessions needed. The face scanner is also going to be rebuilt, with the plan of extending our library of head scans by capturing a greater age range and ethnic groups. Well, that's good, because I want to be an old person in the verse, right? I want to be me. Wrecked him, damn near killed him. Oh, come on! Yeah, that was put in by Lord Commodore. So thanks, Lord Commodore. Thanks for that, we also hired another facial animator, bringing the head count to 19. Wow, 19 facial animators. And we're looking forward to welcoming her to the team. All right, environment art. Oh, so beautiful. We're going to go through all of the pictures here, guys. We will go through all these pictures. So this month, the final polish on the huge range of locations featured in the imminent 3.0 release has been underway. This includes final passes on branding and corporate color themes across the outposts on the moons of Yela, Daymar, and Salon. Particular focus has been paid to making sure they integrate to the planetary surface with all the wear and accumulated dust expected of something that's spent a lot of time on the moon's surface. We have also improved how our large-scale spacescaping dust clouds look and feel, particularly around Delamar, which now features its own complement of asteroid clusters and discrete atmospheric flavor. Oh yeah! Oh, yeah, that's nice, because they're getting ready. That will eventually go into Nyx. Delamar is going to go into the Nyx system, which it's a giant asteroid in a giant asteroid field around the Nyx sun, or star, if you want to say. Bug fixing and optimization has been another major part of getting things ready for 3.0. Things such as reducing texture memory usage by optimizing materials, decreasing unnecessary entity counts, optimizing LODs and physical proxies, and consolidating asset usage across various locations all help boost performance and are an essential part of the process before release. In Squadron 42, the Shubin layout is being wrapped up. Both design and art are happy with the space and can start final implementations. There's been specific scrutiny on making the whole facility a believable and functional location with its own transit system, worker routes, refineries, security and medical facilities, and hangars connected in a logical way. This helps convince the player they're in a working, active environment with its own set of logic and rules. We also work to get a section of the exterior to a final visual target. This will help solve questions of scale and read and material definition. Besides Shubin, a lot of work has gone into the Gainy map. What's a Gainy map? Recent tweaks to the layout and focus on final visual targets have considerably improved the flow and art direction of the space. Nice. Yes. Okay, weapon team. The weapon art team were hard at work building the Apocalypse Arms scattergun, the Clausen Werner laser repeaters, and Max Ox neutron repeaters. They also worked on Gemini pistols, Gemini H-29, NV-TAC, and Gemini optics. And some additional work on the Castec SMG. That's going to be a cool gun. In an effort to consistently push the boundaries on new ideas for ship weapons, the team continued to work out VFX styles for each energy type and make improvements to Galenson Tactical Systems S1 S through S3, size 1 through size 3. Okay. Animation. The animation team completed implementation pass for Miles Eckhart and has moved to refining the hand gestures. We started a pass on the AI combat cover assets to improve the mocap implementation and did further refinements to the knife takedown animation set. The team also worked on weapon bug fixes for the 3.0 release, along very early previous animation for the Custodian SMG and the R97 shotgun. The Custodian. So it's called the Custodian. The submachine gun is called the Custodian. An SMG, submachine gun. It just means that it is a like the P4AR. I believe is a submachine gun. It has. It might be. It might not be. It might actually be a machine gun. But a submachine gun uses pistol ammo. That's why it's a submachine gun. It doesn't use rifle ammo. It uses pistol ammo. So, work continues on both the code and the animation for the jump system. Plus, new mocap assets are being readied to replace the player placeholder locomotion animation shop assets. Right. Get a limb blown off, need a prosthetic. That'd be cool. Okay, tech animation. The tech animation team worked on new source control application for Maya. This tool intelligently grabs assets that animators are missing in the currently open scene, so they'll never be without their textures, audio, rigs, and pipeline. The nicest part of this feature is that the silent syncing will not interrupt the user's workflow. The team worked with the props team to deliver a great-looking glass tumbler asset with a cheap and robust physics solution. There was no way to drive or afford a true liquid simulation in Engine, so this turned out to be a good, cost-efficient solution. There are many, many assets that require correct setup. The initial batch of Wildline animations for Old Man alone came to over 200 assets, so the team developed batchable code solutions for the setup. With this new tool, one person can finish this off in less than a day. That's going to be awesome. So really, a lot of what's been going on behind the scenes, guys, is tool creation to help them to better make the game faster and more efficiently with all of the assets and the and what they need to actually make scenes complete, right? So there has been a consistent issue from the tech department where object animations were created in the objects folder rather than the animations folder. This means that the build needed to pull these assets from the objects folder into the animations pack at build time, which conflicted with the pipelines in place for all the other animations. To rectify this, the team moved all the animations as well as make char params for all affected assets and DBA entries while refactoring the current build code to not pull animations from the objects folder. The team began an R&D exploration of why the animation rig in Maya has a negative effect on the playback framerate. This system drives many additional joints that we use for deformation in engine, so the team is looking for ways to negate this slowdown and bring us back to 30 FPS. So yeah, it's actually causing some serious slowdowns down into possibly the teens or lower. The old CryTools installer is very out of date. There have been many other pipelines built since its last iteration, and each of them has its own installation procedure. And the team is hoping to create a new installer that will do the heavy lifting for the user, one which it will install every relevant pipeline and updated in the build. And be updated in the build. The R&D is promising. Watch this space. Okay, cool. The mocap team updated the motion builder. I was hoping they were saying motion blur, but I read too fast. The motion builder reviewer tool to have better functionality and generic script runner, which allows you to run selected Python scripts on a batch of requested files. All right. Along with all of this, the team continued to track and solve 1,500 plus motion capture files, which included gameplay, Old Man Eckhart, and some others. This month, they welcomed Ollie Cook, a new motion editor, which brings the motion capture team up to 4. Wow. Programming. We're getting really close to the end here, guys. This month, the team worked on the jumping mechanic in cooperation with the animation department. This covered the look and feel of jumping when idle, walking, running, and included jumping and landing from different heights. The landing presented an interesting challenge as it can change depending on what state the player wants to go to next. Does the player want to stand or land or stop? Does the player want to land and stop, land and to continue running? Then we have to consider what foot you've landed on, and so on and so forth. More work went into the usable tech for the AI to determine all the different scenarios where AI might use something and in what way. One situation that was solved this month has been making the operator seats, which have very specific functionality, but also work as usable. That gives the operator seats a much wider range of things the AI can do with them, such as turning around to the player and having a conversation. Well, that's cool. So they could turn around in the seat and have a conversation rather than having to crank your head in a weird way or something like that. Speaking of usables, there was locomotion sprint to make AI entering a usable as seamless as possible. Since most usables will have one or more entry animation, in order for an NPC to look right when either walking or running to use it, we need to ensure that it hits not only the right point for the start of the animation, but also the right speed, direction, and the correct foot placement. Getting all of those factors to line up on approach without making the walk or run animation look odd has been a challenge. The team also started a wilderness sprint, not a wilderness, a wild lines sprint. Man, I'm not getting that one right. The team also started a wild lines sprint. Wild lines are the random kind of behaviors that the AI will do in the middle of their more scripted behaviors, so as to not make them look like when they are switching from one to another, they won't be weird, right? Yeah, why not? Well, good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, the prisoner. As mentioned earlier, these would be simple greetings as the player walks down the corridor or taunts when in an FPS battle. While this may sound simple, they are more complicated than just playing a line with some facial animations. If an NPC greets the player, you'd expect them to briefly glance at them while saying the line. So the NPC needs to utilize the head look tech. Also, most of the lines are captured with full body animation, but we don't always want to play back all of it. For example, if the NPC is standing idle, and then you would want to play the animation back on the full body. However, if the NPC is seated, then the rig should only play back the upper body. If they're running, just the neck upwards. And this is where our feather blending tech comes into play, but it still requires each situation to know which type of blending it needs to use. Other than that, the team proceeded on a number of ongoing sprints supporting both Squadron 42 and 3.0, which include player persistence, cockpit experience, mission support, ATC and communications, and personal inner thought refinements. PO and live design. This is where, let's see, where are we? Yeah, we're almost done here. Turbulent. I don't think I'm going to read through Turbulent, and I don't think I'm going to read through Community. I'm just going to read through the, so the longest one definitely is, didn't I just read through that? No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm still here. PU live design. The live team entered its final mission sprint and hopes to receive the final pieces of code to finish the remaining missions. Code recently delivered as much much needed boon to mission entity placement. An example of how we would use this would be to easily place corpses in hundreds of possible locations and poses throughout a derelict ship. Perfect for creating the gruesome aftermath of a crash landing. Finally, player versus player version of Bounty Hunter missions was completed with a proper code system that expands the previously flowgraphed version found in 2.6. All right, Germany. Here we go. The Frankfurt VFX team dedicated time improving existing systems for the 3.0 release. This review checked all the existing vehicles and systems to make sure everything is still working as initially intended and doing a polish pass on any effects if needed. With the new system coming online, such as the oxygen system for rooms, they remade some of the old effects for both the high-tech and low-tech airlocks. This month, they also started on shifting more focus towards the Squadron 42 cinematic scenes. Weapons team. The FPS weapons team completed passes on the last two legacy weapons that were using our old system, which included first art passes on the Gemini L86 ballistic pistol and a final pass on the Bearing P4 AR ballistic rifle. I like that one. On ship weapons, the team finished all the work on the sizes 1 through 3 Klaus & Werner laser repeaters, which I'm going to be putting on my ship. All my size 3s, the Panthers or whatever, the size 3 repeaters are going to go on my ship, that's for sure. And started work on the size 4 through 6. They also finished the Apocalypse Arms ballistic scattergun sizes 1 through 3. Finally, they worked on some general tasks and focused 3.0, including polishing, optimizing, and bug fixing. The Tech Art team finished multiple animation implementation tasks for both the recent usables sprint as well as cinematics. They continue to debug weapon animation issues and did some adjustments to a few of the weapon rigs to make them even more realistic and believable. They also did some work on a VFX exporter which was made to export simulated objects from within Maya, as having an active simulation on objects was causing problems. The best way to work around this was to bake the simulation and export the animation, but that's time consuming and leaves the scene in a state where the VFX artist can't do any changes to the simulation. The new exporter takes care of the whole process. It bakes the simulation, exports all the necessary stuff for the engine, and restores the scene, so the artist can continue iterating. The tool also creates all the necessary in-engine files, so the artist can hit the export button and see the result immediately in the engine. TechArt also continued to support the animation with code grouping, alignment, R&D. The progress is going well, and we'll be able to show it off in the very near future. Programming. Game programming spent time fixing outstanding issues, polishing up existing code. The new airlocks, elevators had a few issues where the game engine code conflicted with one another. Those items were identified and work has begun to sort them out. They also added small feature to weapons to hide the weapon from the first-person view during aim down sight. This falls in line with the design and will make things easier while in the heat of combat. In addition, the team used work previously done for character customization to complete the technology to apply weapon skins. There's still some UI work to be done, but it now allows for simple, fast setups of weapon skins in DataForge. Finally, work continues on the Weapon System 2.0 and additional feature polish geared for 3.0. AI. The AI team worked on more Mission Broker. Hey, don't forget, guys, doing the nerd heist will keep you active in chat. Staying active in chat is a way that you build up UEC. So I just want to, kind of get that out there, guys. All right, so the AI team worked on more Mission Broker and Mission System features, mostly for PU 3.0, but also supporting Squadron 42. The Mission Broker has been adapted to support multiple players accepting the same mission. The team also added the ability for mission instances to share information, which means that players accepting the same collection of missions will be sent after the same item, rather than having their own distinct item to collect. This is going to cause conflict among the players. So this is pretty cool. They're building on that work by adding support for abandoning missions, as well as unlawful, lawful, asymmetric missions for multiple players. So basically, if there is a unlawful and lawful version of the same mission, one is prevent the guy from getting the information. The other guy is get the information. So there you go. The team added support for the takeoffs and landing of AI ships on surfaces. This includes landing pads, ship hangars, other ships, and celestial surfaces. The raw surface of the moons. They also added quantum travel functionality for the new non-Kythera AI as part of an ongoing effort to create all functionalities needed for subsumption-based ship AI. So Kythera AI is the AI that exists in-game right now. It's not very smart. But the subsumption-based AI is going to be much smarter, so watch out, guys. If you're getting your butt kicked by the current AI in the game, you're gonna have to really work to combat the AI, the new AI coming up. It's gonna be tough. So we're gonna have to really cooperate together to make that happen. Also, they focused on adding more subsumption AI support, like using nav splines and correct AI behavior when entering, exiting all vehicles and seats. Finally, they finished a second sprint for Buddy AI. Designers can now specify if they want to keep the AI in front, on the side, or of the leader of the leader or player. This sprint also brings the ability for an AI buddy to take cover in front of the player and move from cover to cover point while following the player. This is the first step in having companion AI that will intelligently follow and help you out in combat. I like that. Engine Team! The Frankfurt Engine Team, in cooperation with the UK, refined the handling of GPU crashes and proper reporting via the public crash handler. As the engine render frames, it now includes tokens into the command stream to more easily pinpoint
Have you tried forcing an unexpected
Hey, Mr. Frank Booth! Shazbat Nanu, thank you so much for the follow. You're welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Today, we're kind of going over the schedule report. We're talking about 3.0. Jordan Royal! Shazbat Nanu. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. I'm going over the 3.0 schedule report, the monthly schedule report from what they've been doing last month. This is all for what they've done in July. It's kind of bringing us up to date, kind of helping us to understand all the things that they've gone through to try to get us to this point where we're at, where hopefully they will soon bring the 3.0 to the Evocati and then open it up to the rest of the PTU, so on and so forth. Oh my God, it's got to happen. Yes, I'm freaking out. Yes, I am. But welcome, guys. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Welcome to the show. All right, now where was I? Crap. I should have been following like you said. Okay. There we go. As the engine renderer frames, it now includes tokens to the command stream to more easily pinpoint what the GPU was last doing if it starts hanging. This info is sent along with other crash information for post-mortem analysis via our public crash handler service. These steps should make it easier for us to more quickly react on GPU issues that are otherwise hard to reproduce because of specific machine setup, OS and driver versions, etc. They also did a large amount of performance analysis and engine optimizations geared towards the 3.0 release. Another item they focused on was a new road system to work in conjunction with the planetary terrain. The legacy roads were not suitable for large-scale terrain, as there was a large performance hit along with fighting and flickering issues from long distances. The new system is extremely fast and efficient, cache-friendly, and fully multi-threaded to send draw commands to the GPU in the most efficient way. The new system uses a screen space approach instead of drawing the geometry conventionally. It is powered by a projective technique like what we use on deferred decals. It has two distinct rendering passes. First, we draw the road geometry as a 3D volume that intersects with the terrain. In this pass, a stencil mask is generated to outline the borders of the road. The same mask is then used in reconstruction in the camera space and then in local space by sampling the depth. All material All material attributes are then finally written into the G buffer to compute lighting. Thanks to the nature of projection, this technique doesn't suffer any Z-fight or flickering related issues. They also created a new toolset to give designers the ability and flexibility to lay down the new roads and modify them as needed. It is still a work in progress, but the progress is going well, and it will be a nice addition to our growing toolset for the planets. Okay, level design. The level design team took a pass on the room system for Levski, ensuring that the players won't unnecessarily suffocate in random places. God, that would suck. Decals! You bastard. They also did a general polish and some bug fixing for 3.0. Finally, they worked on Lorville. Okay, Lorville is the landing zone on Hurston. On the planet Hurston, Lorville is the landing zone, which is the next flagship landing zone on our list to tackle. So, looks like we're probably going to get Lorville before ArcCorp or Area 18 as a landing zone. Okay, QA. Testing continued with the new features and bug fixes going into the subsumption tool on a weekly basis. The team worked closely with design and Tony Zurovec to ensure that the tool is tested to their satisfaction. Performance testing is also underway for the Persistent Universe. They used the Performance Profiler tool from Visual Studio to gather very specific data in areas of low performance, and did weekly cross-studio playtests to increase the stress on the servers and simulate an actual live environment as much as possible. Melissa Estrada, our QA technical lead, has also had fun testing various gravity conditions on the new moons. The Frankfurt QA team also wrapped up multiple test requests from the engine team. They included a change to the entity component update scheduler, which affects how parts of entities are updated, as well as the particle code, which was changed to run on threads, which is good. All code changes have the potential to introduce new issues to an already functional build. So, thorough comparison testing was performed to ensure that nothing new would be introduced into the game dev's stream. They also had test requests for area optimizations. Recent code changes to things such as doors and elevators gave us roughly 1.5 millisecond frame time back and are a definite improvement. Okay, system design. System design worked on items for 3.0 with a lot of focus on the Levski landing zone, particularly experimenting with having a full AI population. The AI behaviors needed some work to ensure that they didn't overcrowd any given area. System design also spent time stress testing our servers to determine what AI populations we can currently support to make sure Levski is full of life. During the process, they worked closely with the tech team to optimize what we could to keep performance as solid as possible. So, oh yeah, if you guys do use the @UberNerd thing, I really do need to pop out that need to pop out my my chat here, otherwise I won't see that. Oh, here it is. Pop out. Because it gets a little difficult for me to see all the chat, but working on it. I usually read the chat in DeepBot just because it's simpler to have a one size fits all space, location, so on and so forth. All right, so back to this. System design worked on 3.0, blah, 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 with focus on the landing zones, the AI population, overcrowding. Systems design also... okay. During the process, they worked closely with the tech team to optimize what we could do. Okay, yeah. Cinematics and lighting. The cinematics team continued work on the scenes across all chapters of Squadron 42. They also spent time working on the graphics engineers... with the graphics engineers on the two-dimensional render-to-texture display screens and holographic volume rendering. This month, our our lead lighting artist was solely focused on applying the final touches on our 3.0 content. This included color grading for each moon, integrating lighting between the outposts and the moons, bug fixing, and polishing on the Levski landing zone. By the way, guys, we are going to go through all these pictures, okay? The environment art. The environment team worked on polishing and bug fixing existing content in the PU. With all the various components coming together, we wanted to make sure that the visual experience for the player is as good as possible. On Levski, new areas and locations were added that will increase the number of things the player can do and explore, including a new store and administration office. The newly added garages received a final polish and dressing pass, making them ready to be used. They also put a lot of effort into research and development by looking at new features going into the game after 3.0. This included work on ArcCorp procedural cities and the planet Hurston. An important element to the research phase is that we find smart and scalable solutions that will allow us to create more content as efficiently as possible moving forward. All right, so guys, I'm going to go right back up to the top. We're going to start at the very top with the pictures. So here we are at pictures, guys. Pictures! Not videos, just the pictures. Here we are. Woo! So here is a picture from the Nox, the Aeopod Nox. What's the first picture? Oh, that is the Nox parked in the Cutlass Black, right? That's pretty cool. So the Nox parked in the Cutlass Black. Look at that. And look at this, guys. These doors, I think that while you're in space, while the Cutlass is in space, you could probably fly a Nox through the side door. I hope so. I hope you're going to be able to do that. All right, so next, this is flying towards the rear of... Now, see, this is what they talked about, the taper, right? So the taper of the door going up, and the taper of the ramp itself make it nearly impossible to get the... I think it will not be possible to drive the vehicle into the back, right? Because it's not like it's a square... It's not like it's a square opening back here. It gets narrow towards the top. So driving the Cyclone into this might not be possible. So we'll have to see. I know, everybody's going to try it, but it's probably not going to be possible. Here's the destruction for for all of the cargo. If you destroy a ship, what is the cargo going to look like? How much is going to be viable? More. Ooh, the landing gear on the new Cutlass Black, which I now own, so I'm going to be able to play around with that. It's going to be fun. Landing on a planet. The Nox speeding over the surface. I think that is going to be possible, but you can't be too far off the surface, or severe damage will occur. So let's go next. Look at that. So this is the reworked Aurora. The reworked Aurora now on the surface of a planet here. This view is just so beautiful. Here, hold on. I'm gonna download it. God, that is beautiful. Let's do a little bit of a zoom in. That is so pretty! That is so pretty, guys. Now that I'm not reading anymore, though, I can start do this. Donations. Yeah. Follows and tips. And we'll just transition that stuff back in. By the way, thank you guys so much for the new subscriptions and the new followers this month. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Remember, at 42, we are giving away, we're going to do a raffle for an Aopoa Nox. Also, remember, you guys, if you want... The ski canvas tube? The one with the handles on it, right? Huh. Didn't know that. I just love look at the okay, so we got a sky, we got this dusty kind of Mars-like appearance on the moon. So I love the idea that there's moons that have atmospheres in the game that I mean it is really cool. I wonder if there's going to be even moons that are big enough, like they're gas giants, and a moon is going around a gas, like the Endor, right? Like a forest moon of Endor. God, what I mean, a fully terraformed moon would be awesome. I mean, it really would be. But I like the new look of the new models are just so much prettier. I really like the new Aurora model. All right, let's go back. Oops, not to that. I close that because that's useless. Here. Oh, wait. Oh. All right. Now, see. This is, let's see here. Huh. All of the stuff that they're working on for the new heads. There is the, this is the not the Gladiator, but the, Hurricane. With its rear turret and its pilot seat. I hope that the guns are powerful on that turret so that you can sit there, turn around, face the rear, and really just get people off the tail. Make them think twice, about attacking you as you're trying to escape after dropping your bombs or whatever. HUD. I'm less interested in the HUD. New suit. I don't know what this is for. Does it say up here? Let me go look. ZBrush document here. It doesn't say what suit this is. Pilot. No. Combat pilot? Something. Flight suit. But it doesn't say what flight suit this is, so I don't know. Here's a officer's... this is the lower poly mesh or the high poly? I don't know. That's a cool one. See, I finally got this. I can put that into my... I can put that into my backgrounds here. Wow. That concept is freaking scary. There we are. Ah. So the tats, I like all the tats. I wonder if each one of these, like you can make a sleeve by adding tats and tats and tats. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that as these tattoos or these decals, I wonder if you can add more and more to make them look like a sleeve, or I wonder if they're just a sleeve all in one. So I don't know. Really? I don't know if I'll be tattooed. I don't even know if I find tattoos very exciting for me, but they're cool looking. Mobiglass, you look at that, look at the stitching on it. God, that is just, the details are freaking amazing. The Mobiglass looks cool. Now I like the star map, the way that it looks. The functionality is okay. The background, the light here, the projector light is nice. Now look at this, guys. Do you see this here? These arcs. This arc is Hurston. This arc here is Crusader. And this arc here is ArcCorp. These are the orbital paths, right? Oh, the Reaver? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, though. So this, look at that. Hurston. There's the star. Star is still too bright. So they need to really tone that down. But Hurston, why is Hurston so small, but ArcCorp so big? Because Hurston and ArcCorp are both super Earths, right? I don't get that. So I know that Crusader is a gas giant, so it's big. I get that. All right. Kind of like the way that the interface works here. It's pretty cool. They still haven't fixed that total SCU. Interesting. Tessa Bannister is still in the game. Yay! Tessa Bannister. Tessa Bannister. That's it. In honor of Tessa Bannister, I put the... I better close this door. It is starting to get... It is really cold out there. Wait, what am I listening to? Huh. Going to the next one. I don't want words in my music right now. All right, next. Oh, it's Miles. This looks a little weird, but it looks, I don't know, the shoulders still seem too big. You know what I'm saying? Love the picture. Love it. Wait a minute. What do I see there? This is a station in the background here. I wonder, is that Olisar? I don't know. Can't tell from just that picture. I like the new interaction. Oh, he's in... You can tell he's in either the landing zone at Levski or in the VFG hangar or something. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So, I do like that there is this space kind of in the... for the much better view of things that are directly in front of you. It makes this a much more effective combat type fighter. You know, you got your targeting over here, you got your other stuff over here. It seems that having this open kind of view down right towards the front, meaning that you can better attack land or ground-based vehicles and ground-based, you know, if it was blocked here, it would be harder to see down in front of what's in front of you. So I like that. You know, a lot of people complain about this, but I think it's going to make it better. I'm into it. Uh-oh. I just barely got in, so we're going to the computer store. So, I think it's Electronics, Computer, Robot Emporium. I think that's how it works, but... I do like the way that, you now interface with all these switches. It's pretty cool. Oh. Not interesting. 60% off. Mega sale. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, well, I lost my you can't do Nerd Heist until it's run through its system. So look at this, guys. So here we go. We've got stuff on these shelves back here. Now there looks like there's the coolers here. I don't know what these are over here, but here's the thing. This looks to me, guys, like this is, if you buy, and I hope this is how they work it. The stock is what you can see. And there is stuff in the back room too, but I hope it's physically actually in the game that the store owner knows I have this. And then if the store owner is running low, they say, hey, could you go to so-and-so, Kovalex shipping hub to pick up more coolers for me. I'm running out of coolers. I hope that that's the case, and we get jobs that are dynamically generated by NPCs in here saying, hey, I'm running low on coolers. Could you go pick up a new shipment of coolers for me? That kind of job would be cool. Look, it's Slender Man. Look, it's garbage. Look, it's... What the hell? Huh. I don't know which one is this one. Oh, Aegis Eclipse. That's what it was. Okay. The new Vanduul. New Vanduul ship. Okay. See you, prisoner. Shazmat Nanu Nanu. Crap, I need coffee. Just hold on a second, guys. Let me get to a good picture, and then I'll go get myself some coffee. Look, that's the Vanduul. That's shoot, which one is that? Gray box of the... They're in the gray box phase for the new Vanduul ship. That's amazing. Ah, this'll... no, not... Decals. More decals. Ah, that's it. That's the one. All right. So now that we've got this as my backdrop, I can now do this and go get myself some coffee and take a little bit of a old man bio break. I will be right back. I got to get myself more coffee. All right. All right. And we're back. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn that stuff off. I love this scene behind me, by the way. This scene behind me is so stunningly beautiful. This guy here in the white, that's me, and I'm talking to a security guy. And I've just landed in my prospector on Yella, and I'm getting ready. Maybe I'm talking to this guy, showing him my mining license that I just purchased, so I could go and. Oh my God! Look at this, guys! Look at this. It is so cool. I am going to join the Nerd Heist again because, you know, I didn't win last time. I got to win this time. So let's just do that. We're going for it, man. 7,777. I'll probably lose huge, but who cares? All right. So, yeah, look at that. This picture, what do you guys think about this picture behind? This is my favorite picture they showed. Out of anything that I've seen, this is the best picture out of all of them. This is my new desktop background. I mean, this is stunning, to say the least. I love this picture. So what do you guys think? Come on, guys, join into the Nerd Heist! Exclamation point, Nerd Heist in chat. But, oh my God, it's so beautiful. Really is. It just is so stunning. You know, you've got this Rayari Inc. So this is a place where you can go in and do hydroponics, I think. This is the Rayari is kind of the growing and stuff, plants and stuff like that. This is where you're going to find the hydroponic bays. This is a prospector. I'm going to be so happy to fly my prospector around and go mining in my prospector. Look, you can even see the saddlebags. They look like they're functional now. I don't know if they are or not, but god dang it. Look at how beautiful the little Misk prospector is. Look at how beautiful that little ship is. Mining is going to be so awesome. I know that, well, I don't know if mining is going to be in or not, but it could be. I mean, it wasn't going to be in when they were coming out in June, but it could very well be that they're like, hey, you know what? We got mining. It kind of works now, and we could get it. We could do it. You know it. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get the mining done. By the way, guys, if you're lurking, that's okay. But just remember, every 30 minutes you got to at least say something, do something. You know, pay attention in chat and stuff like that. I have a reclaimer as well, so. And Ganja, you're a subscriber, so guess what? You get to come and join me as part of the crew of my reclaimer. That's right, guys. All the subscribers, you guys get first pick out of all crew spots on my ship. Well, other than captain. That's me. But look at that. I got beat soundly by those stupid frat boys. I got my butt handed to me. All right, well, I'm gonna try the next one. Jeez. Look at that. I am already at I only have 6,000 points left. I'll have to bet it all. Wow, I've been taking some seriously bad hits. 6,000 UEC remaining, but I will prevail. I love this view though, with the new Crusader. So the new Planet Crusader is absolutely beautiful. Just look at that, guys. Look at the details on that. So in this picture, we have the Planet Crusader, right? We have the Planet Crusader along with this beautiful prospector here. Oh, look at this ship, just how pretty it is. And then we have the mining base here, or this is not a mining base, it's not Shubin. It would have been more appropriate to have this with a Shubin base, but you know, hey, what the heck. So, but you got the rings. I love how the rings show up, you know? I really do. I find that to be so intoxicating, so amazing. Shazbat Nano, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. I'm glad to have you here. We're just sitting here and we're looking at this newest release of information. You know, this is in a lot of games, this would not be a planet that you could go to. In a lot of games, this would be this would just be, hey, Unquiet Mind, Shazbat Nano. So this would be just a what do they call that? A backdrop, or kind of just a you know, it would be a painting on a backdrop on a lot of games, if not most games right now. This would be a backdrop painting. But right now in this game, you can get into the ship and you can go out into that asteroid field and you can mine. What looks like rings around, like the rings here, the ring system. Oh, so cool. And the different aspects. Now, here's another thing, guys. We know this is going to come. The planets and the moons, they all rotate. Okay? Skybox. Thank you, Helium-3. Thank you, Skybox. So the planets and the moons, they all rotate on their axis, right? But that's not all. They also all orbit. So orbital mechanics and rotation are in the game so that day and night cycles are good. Gas planet, gas mining. No, that's what the Starfarer is for. The Starfarer is for mining gases from the upper atmosphere of gas giants. That's why they have those gigantic downward thrusting engines, so they can swoop into the atmosphere of a gas giant and suck up the gas through its refineries and make fuel. That's what the Starfarer is for. So Mindsteel, they're actually going to have gas mining. Now, it won't happen in this ship. This ship is for minerals and alkali, metals, minerals. Minerals. Yes. So, yeah, gas mining is going to do that. Well, if you want to do that, Mindsteel, you are going to need a Starfarer. So probably just your standard Starfarer, but I think those now cost what, $300, $350. But you can wait till the game goes live if you want. You can wait until the game goes live, and you can buy a Starfarer in the game with UEC. So you can earn your way up to owning a Starfarer, and that is going to be a thing. So, let's see here. What else? Oh, I am going to stay on this picture for a while and just talk with you guys about that, because this, by far, is the best picture they have released to date. Oh, I'm going in for another nerd heist. There we go. So, let's see here. So I own a Prospector. I only own one of these, but this is going to be an amazing ship to I can't wait till we can start doing mining and then selling the ore that we get in, and making money just being a miner is going to be just incredible. Oh my God, it's going to be amazing, guys. It really is. I'm so excited about this. But this base here, just look at that. Look at that. You can see in through the windows. You can see the frost on the outside. Oh, God. I am so hyped. I mean, guys, this game, there's no game right now that comes even close to what even 3.0, which is just a singular tiny little part of the game. There's no game even close to what this is and what this offers. I mean, this is beautiful. This is like the cover. This is like the art cover from a sci-fi book, right? I can imagine this cover on, some Isaac Asimov book or something like that, I mean, it's just so cool. Oh, yeah, so cool, so amazing. All right, yeah, that's just incroyable. Yeah, these pictures are really too cool. All right, so let's see. There's this one. This is pretty cool. This is what a landing pads. These are what the landing pads are going to look like. Now, I wonder. Look, there's in the distance. So you can see Daymar. Daymar is much further away from Crusader than Yela is. It seems Yela is closer, although it's not supposed to be. I don't think that's the case. I think Yela is supposed to be further away. So, anyways, we'll have to see what the positions are. I think I might be wrong on the positions of the moons now. But, well, I lost all my money. So, man, those frat boys are really starting to annoy. Where's this? Huh. I don't know where it's unfinished for sure. I love this. The Shubin. So Shubin Interstellar is the mining corp. So I would more imagine seeing a Prospector outside of Shubin Interstellar here. So, yeah. Look at this gun. Now, what does this remind you of, guys? What does this remind you of? It reminds me of a children's book. If you guys can remember the children's book, I can remember the author of the children's book. So there's a very specific author who writes books that has these cartoon characters in it that have this look to some, weapons or to airplanes or something like that. And they get this really kind of cartoonish look to it. And that's what this looks like. So, you guys remember what I'm talking about? These ones here all have the face on them, which is kind of funny. Shazbot Nano Nano, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. All right, we're going through, just looking at pictures here. That one picture of the Rayari, the hydroponics base with the Prospector and Crusader in the background. That is the best looking picture. They only gave us one. We need more. Pink gun. I'm getting a pink gun for sure. The sun. Here comes the sun. La la la. The road system is going to be pretty cool. I'm just kind of scrolling through here, guys. I hope you don't mind. By the way, I see that even though I'm not playing right now, I'm still seeming to have some fairly decent FPS. I'm not having any kind of really draw. I haven't played the game yet, but jumping! This is the planet. These are the trees and bushes, the fauna. So this is the flora, not the fauna, the flora from Hurston, I believe. So this was something I thought was really cool. So these are the lighting effects here, the lighting differences, right? So we can go over to this one, has a more blue look to it. So I don't know. This seems all right. Now this is what I wanted to scroll down to, because this is something that I thought was really cool. If you look down here, look at this, guys. You see those asteroids? See this picture with these asteroids in the field there? This is now going to be added to these extra asteroids out there. So I think, and I hope that they do this, but hey, Shazbot Nano Nano, welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Welcome to the show. I hope that what they do here is that they have this. I hope that they have this scene right here visible. Like, I hope that they put this asteroid into the Stanton asteroid belt and they give us this kind of visual experience. You know what I'm saying? I would really, really love to see this, because that is beautiful. The blank skies up here are less pretty, but this is a stunning view. I would like to see that. And so that's something that I'm really hoping for when it comes to that. So let's see here. We're gonna do this. So that was the pictures. You guys can go to that if you just you want to see what that looks like. That's the schedule report. It's on the front page of the Star Citizen website. So the schedule report's out, and now here we are in Star Citizen. I'm gonna do a little bit of playing around here. I got about 35 minutes left or so. And so let's get out into the verse and make some money. Or I could just go out and take the... we'll see how that does. Ooh, stretching there. Oh, like a cat. So I feel as if my frame rate is better. I feel as if that, my this whole thing is getting better. I think that my separating Star Citizen from the cores that are used by OBS. So OBS and Star Citizen don't use any of the same cores. I have 4 cores and 4 threads for OBS and 4 cores and 4 threads for... Hey, phone number, Shazbot Nano Nano. Oh, we don't know what that is, but yeah, I can't wait for 3.0 as well. I am really, really getting excited about that. Oh, look, Bayor, CIG employee Bayor of Red is in playing with us. So, everybody say hello, Bayor of Red. All right. Motion blur to 0. Turn that off. Go to walk mode. Let's see, what is my frame rate at the moment? 26.9. Not bad. Yeah, I hope it won't be delayed again as well. I think we're getting into the point though that they got 14 blockers that could be they could get all the blockers gone, and so they just have critical bugs. We talked about that earlier today. So this could be a thing. We'll have to see. I'm very curious as to what that's going to be, but let's see here. Yeah, so I agree with you, Ganja. I hope it doesn't get delayed again either. There we go. Betting the last of my cash. Oh, what the heck? There we go. That works. Oh, I'm too late. Darn it. Oh, yeah, I see that. Crap. I probably would have lost anyways. Burn it down. Yeah. We're going to all burn it down. The burn down is interesting. All right, so let's see here. What are we doing here? 22.5. So not bad. So I've separated on my CPU, the way I've set it up. Look, it's Bayor. Everybody noticing the developers in the house. Bayor of Red was, oh god darn it. Let's see here. Oh, you know what I can do now? Look at that Cartual. Aha, Aopoa Cartual. So I have the Cartual Scout. We can get in that and let's go do that. Fly around in the Cartual. That'll be fun. So the Aopoa Cartual of my. This is the ship of my ancestors. Yeah, so the burn down is going to give us a better overall view of the debug process. We're going to have a better idea. Now, if you look at it, so between the 10th, now the date for us to have the Evocati get, and I'm hoping that the Evocati gets it on my birthday, August 11th. That's my date. That's the day, and I'm sticking to it. August 11th. That's my birthday. So get here. Be here for a birthday stream. Enter the pilot seat here.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Hassan. Hassan Chop.
Hey, tell you, stinker.
All right, let's get. Look at that. Look at that. There's a beautiful little ship there. Okay, can you hear that? All right, so let's let me get some music stopped here. All right, and let's go back into the game. Turn up the options in my music in here. Audio. Do a little bit of volume. Speech down. All right, that's good. All right, that's the old Crusader. Say goodbye to that model. Do you guys hear that? Now watch this. Sounds like an angry dragon. I actually bought one of these. Now, we're going to do this. Oh, he's at the ICC probe. Or close to it, at least. Look at that! Wow! So the quantum travel with this bad boy is freaking amazing. It's pretty fast, though. Look at that. Hey, look, it's Bayar. And he's a pirate, and he is in a Vanduul ship. Ah! He's a Vanduul. All right, so here we go to this next one. You're pretty fast as this guy here. Watch from inside. Watch this, guys. Oh, so beautiful. Look at how pretty that is. So the quantum travel in a Khartu-al is so much different. So when you're doing quantum travel, I love this quantum travel view. You know what I'm saying? It's just so pretty. And look at that. My dropped frames are not bad. How does it look on your guys' end? Does that look all right to you guys? So cool, right? It really feels like you're flying an alien ship. You know what I'm saying? Really feels good. Now, 235 is the max speed for this, the Khartu-al Scout here. It's a Ninetails Aurora. I'm going to have to do some dogfighting in this on the second mission, but so cool. And this ship is not a very good dogfighter as far as I'm concerned, so it is a scout ship, not a dogfighting ship. And gosh, I don't even think I have missiles. I think maybe I do. I think I don't. I think I just have weapons, just lasers on it. So hey guys, how you doing? Look at, all right, who's that? Major 7-Up in his M50 there. What was that? That was really weird, right, guys? All right, getting over here. Uh-oh. Bad robot. Oh, I keep forgetting that it's the F key, because in all the other games, it's the U key. Yuki? Who's Yuki? All right, so let's see. What is my 2,073,779? Oh my. Oh my.
Tessa here. Appreciate you looking into that scan for me. Between me and you, I had been hoping we might discover a new life form, like a sentient rock or something. But what you found was pretty neat too.
Yeah, so this game is going to take a 100-fold increase in its just holy crap ability. Its ability to just make everybody go, oh. But even right now, listen to this music. Yeah, it's a lot of credits that I'm going to lose when 3.0 comes in. But you know what? I don't care. Wow. Here we are. Oh, that sucks. So the my pen cap is now stuck. That's funny. You think that it wouldn't get stuck. This is a crappy made by Pentel RSVP. Piece of garbage. Can't get the cap off the back there. It doesn't help that my hands get a little bit of sweaty, but man. Hey, Bunsen! Bunsen and Bad Robot. You guys are here with me, man. Yeah, I don't know. Would you like to work? What would you do? Play it with a pen controller. Yes, I play the game with a pen controller. What would you do for CIG? I mean, what is your skill set? I mean, I'm a pretty decent project manager, but I don't know enough of the software that they use for all their development. And if you want to be a program or project manager in CIG, you better be a decent a programmer as well. You better understand the software. You know what I'm saying? So, and Bayor, I don't even remember what he said so Bayor got a PhD, and I don't remember what he got his PhD in, but he is, he is a doctor. Bayor is a doctor. Whatever he got his doctorate in, I can't remember what he said, but look at that. Look at that. Oh, that loading up of oh my god, so beautiful. Then it goes to the I don't have anything targeted, but something is 400 kilometers away from me. So this is a very fast ship. Not as fast as the Herald, but still faster than most of the most or all of the fighting ships. So it should even be faster, though. The Herald, though, has got huge engines, so it's really quite fast. So, huh. Wonder where Public Enemy is. Out there in the middle of nowhere. How the heck did they get out there? What is out? Oh, is that another? Oh, that must be one of the ICC missions out there. Look at this, guys. Oh, that is so beautiful! You're beautiful! You're beautiful! I see. Woohoo! A repeat visitor!
Quick question for you. This sounds serious, right?
Hey, it's Bad Robot. And a Super Hornet.
It's coming from these coordinates. You should help if you can.
Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight these guys, but we'll see. I did? Well, it happens. I got to do this mission by myself because dogfighting in this thing is a pain in the... if I remember correctly, this thing does not dogfight well. I mean, it's a scout ship. It's not a fighting ship. So trying to do these missions in a scout ship, not very easy. Although I think the weapons are both... They're 2 size 3 weapons. And it does growl like an angry dragon, right? What? Why am I doing... What the heck? Okay. My ship is broken. Yep. Ship's broken. That's weird. That is so weird. Okay, ship's broken. So I can't do this mission now because I can't there's no way for me to dogfight. All right, hold on. All right, who's down here now? Major 7-Up and the Connie. Yeah, this is not going to work here.
Mayday! We are under attack! Please help!
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Hey, DHX FHF, how you doing? Shazbat Nanu Nanu. What was that? All right, I can't do this. There we go. I had to fix my, with these articulating weapons on here, it was harder than doing fixed.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected...
Thank you for the follow, my friend. See, I'm a Wookiee doing in a Kartual ship. You got to be right into that circle, otherwise you do not hit them. Really? Are you... I need a different type of weapon on this ship.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected
Hey,
reboot?
Ninja Morocco, Shaz Bat Nanu Nanu. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow, my friends. All right, who the hell's here? Oh, that's a frickin' Gladius. God dang it. Yeah, that's... I am not going to last long in a fight with a Gladius, especially when my ship is all frickin' broken. Oops. That's not right. Where is he? Alright, who the hell was that? Oh, come on. Oh, no more boost. Oh, jeez.
Thank you for helping me.
Wow, thanks, guys.
Maybe someday I'll be able to return a favor.
All right, where's the ICC probe? Oh, Public Enemy's at the ICC probe, guys. Oh, no, he's not. Public Enemy's out at one of the ICC missions, not the probe.
But it's good to know that there are people like you out there too.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna go back to. I like flying this, but it's. I don't even know if I got any damage. Let's go back to. What was my fuel, anyways? Oh, I still got a lot of fuel. Huh. I could do these missions all day. It's a lot of fun there, huh? Thank you very much, Bunsen. Bunsen in his Super Hornet, and me in the Cartual Scout. The Cartual Scout is a very squirrely, it's a squirrely scout. There's no doubt that you're not gonna, if you're able to at least control your flight, it's gonna be, you're definitely gonna have an easier time avoiding weapons fire. But here's Bunsen and Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, Archangel, Commander Simmons, Bunsen. Okay, I got to go back to Port Olisar and get out of this ship. the flight is completely buggered on it. So only a ghost, not a super? Really? Because didn't I see all 4 shields on yours? I'll come back with my super. So far, still 1.1, so not bad. 1.1, looks like 1.1, the frame loss, dropped frames is 1.1%. Hey, Black Cat, 1944, Shazbot Nanu Nanu! Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna, I'm going a little bit longer today than... Oh! Cat Cream! Shazbot Nanu Nanu! Cat Cream! That's Cat Cream. No, Cat Cream 4. Uh-oh. Okay, I can't, the ship just flies. Look at that. I'm still flying sideways. I'm out. I can't? Okay. Landing gear. There we go. The ship gets stuck in some very bizarre configurations here. And I just want to be able to get out of the ship and get into another ship, so... yeah, but hey, welcome. I'm doing all right, Dovakin. How you doing? It is a beautiful looking ship, and I think hopefully in 3.0, I think that the flight models will be fixed on a bunch of these ships that have kind of busted flight models, like the Freelancer right now. The Freelancer, when you get out of the Freelancer, the ship will just start spinning in a random direction, and that's just not good. That's not a good thing, and so you want to be able to have a ship that will be... There we go. Auto landing. Yeah, it's a beautiful ship. And here we are. All right. Look at that. Look at those floating walk pads coming out. It's so cool. All right, so it's a good-looking ship. It is a good-looking ship. That is for sure. Hey, Slinky Saurus. Dude, get away. Alright. Seriously? Bugger off. Jeez. Yeah, it does look very alien. Oh yeah, I'm not in the proper Discord channel right now. Here, just a second here, guys. Alright. Oh, God. Every single time Discord restarts, I have to go and select this stupid microphone again. There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, it's just stupid. And then I have to select the right audio device. I have to select off of it and then select back onto it. Otherwise, I don't hear anything. And, yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, so.
Hello?
Hi. All right, so let me go get my... I'm thinking of summoning a ship here. But there's some dude out there, Slinky Saurus, who was like, "Hi, I'm looking at you. Could you see me? 'Cause I could see you." Like, yeah, dude, I can see you. You can see me. Oh, look, it's you. Nice. All right. Watch out for Slinky Saurus. Okay, I'm summoning up my Super Hornet. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, there it is. On A8. Dumpers Depot is also going to be a store that we're going to have access to in the verse. So that's going to be cool. All right, I gotta. All right. All right, so let me first get your guys' chat back up so I can see that. Perfect. All right. Well, good. Good. Get in the Discord. Come on in. We'll, yeah, you're always, those of you who want to come into my Discord and have a chat with me. And, oh, look, it's, see, now you have, you need more, what do you call it? Oh, that's not, there we go.
I need more what?
You need more, the, mantis on your wingtips. So, we have 3 mantis.
Yeah, maybe
Nose and
maybe
then,
a full Gatling setup. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm close to. Yeah, I like hybrid because I don't like running out of ammo. And the problem is putting 2 Panthers on it. Yeah, that's requiring a lot of juice. So I'm running out of energy really fast. That's a problem too. So
yeah. I get it. I'm going back to the, yeah, that's fine, Dubikin. You don't have to go into voice when I'm streaming. There are also text chat channels in my Discord. So you guys are welcome to come into Discord, to join Discord. The Nerd Alliance is what it is called. And the image, don't worry, the image is a bowl of petunias. And that has everything to do with what we're doing. Okay, I'm on my way to 2910 UEE 217. Yeah, Jimmy. You know, here's the thing, guys. I don't know if if I get if I go do an interview with the sheriff, or if there is a job for me at the dispatch office. I don't know if there is or not, or if they're going to open up the interviews, or what's going on with all of that. I am first on the list to be interviewed, and if I get the job, my schedule is definitely going to have some changes to it. So we'll have to see what that is. And the on-call, the dispatchers, usually are on call for 24-hour periods, which is a bizarre thing. I know we're not on the job for 24 hours at a time, but you might be, because it's the emergency services, right? And if somebody gets sick, you stay there until you can't, focus or function any longer. I'm not applying to be a cop. Well, kind of. I guess I am a dispatcher. So 911 dispatcher. I should say I already applied and did all the tests. And now they're just waiting to do my background check to see all of the, go look at the skeletons in my closet. So. But I don't really have any skeletons in my closet. I'm a pretty boring chap. So, pretty boring chap. The worst thing that I've ever gotten was and it was stupid anyways, but I violated a restraining order by sending mail to my ex, she got a restraining order against me because some therapist told her to do it, which is stupid to begin with. But then she had all this mail piling up at our house, and she wasn't there. And, I filled a box with it. And, so I was like, okay, screw it. So I put it all in the box, and all her mail, nothing of mine. Put all her mail in the box. I didn't even include a note. I just stuck her address on it and mailed it to her. Box of all her mail. And she reported it to the police, and I got a year's worth of, anger management. Like, I tried to talk to the therapist. I was like, okay, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not angry. And I don't get why I got in trouble for sending a box of her mail that she never picked up or even requested from the courts or anything like that. So, oh, who's this? Oh, Bunsen, you're already here. Did you already kill your bad guy?
I'm getting rid of the 350s first.
All right, so Anyways, it was a bizarre thing. That's the only thing. That's the only bad thing that ever happened to. I mean, that I could ever be accused of, and that was back in 1992. So, geez, almost 30 years ago, 20 some odd years, 25 years ago, 26 years ago. So,
Have you
Another
tried
one?
forcing an
Cutlass?
unexpected reboot?
And an Aurora.
I'll take care of the Aurora here.
Yep.
Well, they're close to you. They're all focusing on you. Do a boost. Oh, crap. Where did he go? Whoa!
Oh, the Cutlass is behind you. Ooh.
Is he now?
Yep.
I'm having some seriously weird flight issues. I mean, really weird flight issues. Like I'm not in. It's flying like I am in decoupled, but I'm not. I mean, it really is flying almost like I'm decoupled. Why is he releasing chaff? Is there another, what the hell? That is so weird. So, I'm having some very odd flight model.
Let's finish him.
Yeah, don't
Oh,
hit me.
Dear. Missile. Cutties are tough.
Yes, they are. There we go.
Finally.
All right. Where is? Oh, that's a little bit of herky-jerky there. All right, let's see here. Still at 1.1%. By the way, guys, for you guys viewing, how is the screen? I mean, it's better than yesterday, right? Much better, because yesterday I was getting around 5% dropped frames. It's at steady. It has held steady all day at 1.1%, and I've seen no drop in the FPS. So, if this seems good to you, this will be the setup that I use every day. Oh, there it is. So, hey, Citizen Nomad, Shazbat Nanu Nanu. All right, guys. Angry Nerd is that anger management for sending mail. Yeah, it was a weird thing. So that's the only thing that is on my that if it does show up, I don't because I didn't even I just had to they said, well, you have to go in and stand in front of a judge and tell him what you did. I said I sent her a box of mail. Well, and this was in Colorado back when the restraining orders were, you didn't need a reason to get one. Anybody could get a restraining order against, well, only girls could get restraining orders against guys. If you were a guy, you could not get a restraining order against a girl without a very good reason. So that was a weird thing too. They've changed everything in Colorado now. So now it at least makes more sense. But back then it was stupid. It was so stupid. And she didn't need a reason to get a restraining order. She just did. And I got the thing, I was like, what the heck? I don't, and her therapist. So turns out it wasn't her therapist that sent her the note telling her to get a restraining order. It was my therapist. It turns out my therapist was a feminist activist who was telling all of her male patients' wives and girlfriends to get restraining orders. Just like she got caught, but only years later doing this because she was calling these women, telling them you need to get a restraining order against him, and she was kind of behaving or acting like she was a therapist for the men. She was a part of this. So I had what insurance group was I a part of? I can't remember what it was. My brain is not working right now. Anyway, so yeah, it was a very bizarre situation that I had gotten caught up in. When I found out about the fact that it was her that called my wife and told her to go get a restraining order, she broke the law in what she was doing, and she did that to a bunch of guys. Called their wives and girlfriends and told them to get. And one guy finally sued her and actually she got reported, and then she got criminally prosecuted by the state. So, but if I had thought about it, I would have sued the state, or I would have sued my insurance company, or I don't know how. I probably would have been rich if I had sued them, because I would have won, because they screwed my life up. Those bastards. All right, ICC probe. Oop. So, really, I've never played Witcher at all. I have it. Do I have it? Wait a minute. Hold on just a second here. I think I might not have Witcher. I think I have. See, what the heck do I have? Oh, that's over this screen. I don't want that there. All right, so let's see here. My library. Oops.
Help! I need help, please! Anybody, hurry! Does not sound good.
All right. Nope, not landing gear. Dang it. There we go. I hit the wrong button again.
You don't have to. You can do what you want.
All right. Fourth mission. So let's see here. I got Metro Last Light. Metro 2033 Redux. Let's see here. I don't have The Witcher, I don't believe. Let's see. What do I have? I got Ark, but I've never played it. I bought it because it was on sale really cheap. I think I got it for like $11 or something like that.
Yeah, same here.
So but I've never played it. Mass Effect, I've played those a long time ago, but I bought it again because, again, Mass Effect 2, and they were all on sale, so I was like, okay. Space Engineers, I've played that a little bit. Masters of Orion, I got that. I got all of them, but I've only played the newest one again and again and again. That's kind of my go-to time sink game. I got the Techromancer, but I haven't played that yet. Maybe I should play that. there's a few different things that I want to play before 3.0 comes out, but like I did a little Citadel, but it's not exciting. It gets boring really quick, especially when you're too OP. It's just like I wish that they couldn't change the servers, but they can change the servers on the fly. Give yourself, you can give yourself, everything. You could be just amazing, and I don't want to run my own server. And then there are some other servers where the ping just sucks really bad. So, so I'm just trying to figure that one out. I wish that the games like Dark and Light and Citadel, they're, I don't know. I'm not really impressed with those games. I bought them because they were not too cheap. They were not too expensive either. But not really impressed with them. So let's see here. What else? I've got Arma 3. I got Soul Zero, Mars Colonization. I've got Far Sky, which I got for my daughter, but seems more of these. Dang it! Alright.
A second 50 and a Saber. Ooh.
Well, I just ran into either an asteroid or something, so I am out of here.
Oh, okay.
Alright, now I can maybe fight this guy better. I ran into something. I don't know exactly what I ran into, but I'm assuming it was either an asteroid or... I thought I was avoiding them, but maybe I didn't.
Taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Nope.
Hey, so the trick to fighting is if you get in a mix and you're surrounded by a couple guys here. Where the hell did that Saber go? What? Why am I selected on you?
Okay.
No, I don't know why I was. For some reason, I was. Come on.
Okay. Got no more weapons. Ugh.
Oh. You have no more weapons?
Got one gun left.
Okay.
And a couple of shots. Nice one.
Saber's gone. Whoa. I'm getting a little bit of stutter going on here.
Yeah, some lags. It's just the Gatlings went hard. So. Ooh.
Okay, dead. So, oh, thank God. Okay, that was it. Oh yeah, you're missing. Wow, you're quite red there. So trick of dogfighting, when somebody, like, if you come in, announce yourself as you say, okay, I'm coming in right now. then I can do what I call a burn out of the. You burn out of the area, so you afterburn out of the area, making sure to watch your target. So if you're targeted, like I was targeted on a 350, which was my first one that came in, right? I was targeted on him, and as I afterburned out of the area, he followed me. He stayed within 2,000 to 3,000 meters. That means that I'm not going to disengage, right? If you go out past about 5,000 meters, you disengage and you basically lose the fight. The guy dies, right? But it doesn't matter how far you are from the victim guy. It matters how far you are from your your opponent, right? So when you see another person come in, then two more fighters will appear, right? And when those two fighters appear, you come in, you will be engaging two of them. So target one, shoot a missile at one of them, and then boost out of there with another one, and then tap Y until you target the second one, find the guy who's closest to you, boost out to about 2,000 meters, then turn around and start fighting. That's how you do it. You will avoid getting the damage that you have.
You maybe want to get your enemies, if there are more than you, in line, so your spray that doesn't hit the first target might hit the second by chance.
Well, so the idea is that you fire a missile at one of them, because you got two, right? And they're both gonna, if you go in and engage one, they are both gonna rip you to shreds, which that obviously happened because you didn't boost away. You need to boost away and get a clearer picture of which ships you have, right? So the most dangerous ship that you were fighting is the Saber. If you focus on the 350R, the Saber will rip you to shreds.
Yeah. It's got rattlers, right?
The Saber? No, the Saber shoots the EM-seeking missiles only. They don't shoot. Rattlers are heat-seeking.
Okay. But it shoots tons of them.
Yeah, no, it'll shoot. No, but it's not. That's not the point. The point is it's got 4 size 3 weapons.
Yeah.
It's gonna rip you to shreds with its guns. Okay. So the saber will rip you to pieces, and you won't be able to fight here's my thing, is that the Gladius is the most dangerous ship of all the pirates because of that nose gun. It'll just rip you to pieces. The second most dangerous is the Saber. The third is the 350R, and the fourth is the Aurora. So you got to take care of them in that order, or you die. And the whole idea behind the behind all of these fighting them is also when you are in you're fighting multiple opponents. It is always important to make sure that you target one with a missile, and then you
stick with it.
No. Then you boost away. You target one with a missile. Then you boost away from, because they're usually going to be close to each other, right? If you focus on one, the other one will come in on your tail and rip you to pieces. So
I just want to distract one, then fight the other.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to fight one. You don't want to shoot one with just your guns and then fight the other. Like, you fire a missile at one.
Yeah.
And then you boost away from both of them. But target the other one. Target the one that you did not fire the missile at. So you hit the letter Y or T, whatever it is. And then when you boost away, make sure you have at least 2,000 meters between you. It's usually better 2,000 to 3,000 meters between you. Turn around and come back at the second guy. Now, they are going to try to bunch you up, but you're going to have to come in, shoot the crap out of him, and then boost away again. Because otherwise...
Okay, split them up, engage one, split them up, engage one.
Yes, exactly.
I like to focus on the first, like the biggest, like let's say a Saber. Get some rockets into him, like by chance he's tumbling, and then I give him a bunch of bullets. So yeah.
Well, so
one out.
Yeah, here's the thing with the Saber. Focus on shoot the missile at the 350R. Because for some reason 350R pilots will speed away and be really maneuverable, trying to outrun the missile. But the Saber tends to use their countermeasures more. So shooting a missile at the Saber is a bad idea. Shoot your first missile at the 350R and then go after the Saber, because also the Saber has more dangerous guns than the 350R.
Yeah, of course.
So take out the
Let's
most
try that one out.
take out the most deadly guy first. That's the whole idea. And oh. All right.
Coming to ICC.
I am not. Well, the next ICC mission I will get there. My FPS looks like it's suffering a little bit. How about the stream, guys? Does the stream seem okay? Look, 203 damage. That's a lot for me. Normally I don't get that much damage. Normally I'm like in the 50s. So that 203 mostly came from me hitting that asteroid, which is ridiculous. I can't believe I smacked into that thing. God, look at the damage on that. Wash the windows and give me an air freshener, boys. It'll be nice when we get little bobbleheads or something else, you know, a little like a little Garfield cat stick on the window with the suction cups. I would love to have that in my ship. No, I don't know that it's a bug. I mean, there are issues with it, but I don't think that it's a bug, because you could see by the 203 that I paid for. All right, I'm gonna go to 620 now. UEE 620. That's the one I'm going to. The 2913 UEE 620. I'm headed there now. All right, let's see. My money is 22,079,515. Nice. Ah, yes, they do need a pizza delivery ship. Now you're making me hungry, dang it. I hope that the bad guys appear. A lot of times, if the victim appears but the bad guy doesn't, it's like, oh. Or a taxi cab. Well, there will be taxis in the verse. They are making a space liner, the Genesis Starliner, right? It's you'll be able to
Mayday! Mayday! We're under attack. Please help.
communist.
Do yourself a favor and turn around.
Dang it. Dang, the herky-jerkiness is... Oh, there we go.
I think it's desync.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Gladius behind you, run.
Flares.
I'm coming in. I'm on his 6 now.
Damn, again? A gun missing on the wing. Wing missing. That's why I need another shield.
Yeah. The Super Hornet will resolve that issue. There we go. Oh, hey, Unquiet Mind. Thank you so much. Time for the honeydew list. I get it. I don't have no honeydew lists anymore because I don't have no honey to do lists for. But yeah, I see your wings all yellow there. Yeah, the Buccaneer is a cool ship. I really do like it. So the Buccaneer is another ship that has a really cool sound to it. It just has a really awesome sound. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that is fantastically cool. Love it. Now, when I alt tab out, does it go? Do you guys stop hearing the sound as well? So the Hurricane doesn't have a jump drive, does it? Yes, the Hurricane has a jump drive. Yeah, I mean, the Hurricane definitely has a jump drive. Look at that. Oh my God. So it is really dense fog right now. I'm going to update the settings again, but it is cold outside. Baby, it's cold out. Oh, it's sunny now. Is it sunny now? Really? Nope, still cloudy. Liars. Says it's sunny, but it's not. It's like clouds over it. And it's supposed to get up to 78 today. This is some of these temperatures, some of these adjustments. I don't think so, because right now it's 1:30. It is 1:30 in the afternoon, 1:28, and it is 62 degrees. 62 degrees. So that's not. I'm sorry, but 62 degrees Fahrenheit is. It's cold. You know? All right, where is the ICC probe? You know, the funny thing is I think the Public Enemy, I think he's waiting at number 8. Mission number 8. The ICC mission number 8 is where all that red glow is. And I think Bear of Red is here waiting at mission number 8 for people who are finishing this to fight people with the other Vanduul in the game. You know what I'm saying? That's Celsius, though, right? Dovahkiin? Bacon! Distress Bacon in chat, guys. Everybody put your Distress Bacon in chat. Subscribers, ho! Distress Bacon, ho! Alright, where in God's name is my... Come on! Oh, there we go.
Breakfast? What?
Distress Bacon. Yeah, she hasn't had breakfast, and neither have I. Yeah, Celsius. So let me go look at my Celsius. I got to change it because I don't convert in my head here. All right. Yeah, get your Distress Bacon swag. That's always a fun thing to do. Get that swag. Get that swag, son. You know you want it. It's what's for dinner. All right. Oh, it's 18. So, yeah, so you're just a little warmer than me here. It's 18 degrees Celsius here. It's at 1:30, and usually the high point of the day is about 3:30. That's the hottest time of the day. So 2 more hours, getting up another 15 degrees Fahrenheit, because it's like 60, 63. It's not 18. It might be 17 degrees, but whatever. Where the heck is where? Oh, there's some asteroids out there.
Looking for someone?
No, I know you're right beside me.
Mm-hmm.
I see you there. That's what I was looking for. Jeez. You'd think that a giant cluster of asteroids would not be hard to find. Hey, Johnny Fever. Salbat Nanu Nanu. Johnny Fever, I am in the Great Pacific Northwest, up in the San Juan Islands. The beautiful, not so sunny right now, San Juan Islands. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I am approximately 25 kilometers from downtown Victoria. So, not very far away. Not very far away. but it is a ferry ride or a boat ride away because it's Vancouver Island, and our island is close to Vancouver Island. So, but the Pacific Northwest, according to the Farmer's Almanac, the Pacific Northwest is going to be much colder than normal this year. So. But
Have
well,
you tried forcing an unexpected
hey,
reboot?
Bass, 0297, Shazbot Nano. So the reason why I'm playing, normally I play till 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I am playing until 2 p.m. in the afternoon today because I did a whole kind of going over the monthly studio report and kind of the new schedule report. I just, I spent a lot of time doing that, so I figured that I would do a little bit of gameplay and talk to you guys rather than just quit, half an hour after I stopped doing that boring reading of the report. But you can always go rewatch the Saturday. This recording is all recording. It's going to be on Twitch. I'll probably have this one go over to YouTube's as well, and yeah. I am American, Dovahkiin. I mean, we might as well be Canadians because we are so. I mean, we're closer. So my island is closer to Canada than it is to the U.S. mainland. But we still are technically United States. So, but we always joke about this. Oh, we need to get our passports renewed because we're going over to the mainland. We always talk about it like the mainland and the islands. Islanders are very different than mainlanders. Those landlubbers. So, all right, Bunsen. This is going to be a very tricky turn on G-Safe and comms tab as you are inside of the asteroids here. As an Aurora.
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
It's an Aurora. Let's see, what else is here?
Gladius.
A Gladius.
And a 350.
The Aurora's going to die, I think, here. I got the Gladius targeted. The Aurora really banged himself up there.
Whistling. Ooh. Idiot.
Missile after the Gladius. Okay, Gladius down.
It's gone, yeah.
I'm going after the 350R. Oh, he's dead. How
Where did he go?
I don't know. He must have hit some
It just-
debris or something. He just blew up.
Yeah, he just blew up, but he didn't hit a thing.
Okay, they're all dead. Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier when we were talking about the Kythera, so they're getting rid of the Kythera AI. Right now we are using what's called the Kythera AI, and that's going to be changed over to the Subsumption AI, more of intelligent machine learning AI. That's going to be so much harder for us to fight.
I'm fine with that.
I am too.
It's stupid AI at the moment.
Well, it is stupid AI, but you got to remember this. Dovahkiin, don't worry about it. I am so close to Canada, I might as well be Canada. I might as well be Canadian, eh? That would explain my affinity for bacon as well. Got some back bacon and beer, eh? Come on over and we'll have a party. Just don't forget to wear your toque. Because it's a little chilly out, eh? But, yeah, I think there, I am not a bad pilot, okay? Not a great pilot, but I'm also not a bad pilot. Now, there are a lot of people out there who don't realize just how much skill it is going to take to be a pilot in the verse. And so when they say, a lot of Star Citizen streamers are telling people, "Oh, I would wait until 3.0 to buy a game package." And while that could be good advice, if we're assuming that in 3.0 you're going to get a 3.0 is going to give you a, what do you call it?
Hopefully they won't pick it up.
Yeah, I'm very close to Vancouver. I'm much closer to Victoria, though. Like I said, I'm 25 kilometers. Here, hold on just a second here. I'm going to look this up because I don't want to flub up, but let's look at it here. Let's go here. I'm going to click on the map. And then I'm going to do a measure with Google Maps. The one thing Google did right. All right, so let's do a measure distance. Measure distance. There we go. And then downtown Victoria. To here. I am 20 exactly from my house to center of Victoria. I am 25 kilometers. Just to say. Basically 25.09 kilometers. That's right to the dead center of Victoria. So, but if you want to measure, for example, if you want to measure from the edge of my island to the edge of Vancouver Island, it is about 11 kilometers. And then if you want to measure from the edge of my island to the border of Canada, right to the exact border, it is 4.2 kilometers from the edge of my island to the border of Canada. So if I say from my house to the border of Canada, the U.S.-Canada border, it is about 12 kilometers. And from my house to the United States mainland, it is 40 kilometers. So it's 40 kilometers from my house to the U.S. mainland, and it is approximately 12 kilometers to the Canadian border. So as I said, I am closer to Canada than I am to the United States, even though we don't really count the islands as being a part of the United States. We just find that to be, it's not a part of the United States. Did you get that mission?
No, I went for repair and forgot the bacon. Happens.
You forgot to do the mission?
I had to grab the bacon, yeah.
Yep, you forgot the bacon. That's where I went and parked. I thought you were going to park at where I was at.
No, I went for repairs straight away.
Because you know when you come back, you're going to be
Fighting again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Where are you right now?
Closing.
You're coming in?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to get in my ship. I don't know if more will spawn, but I'm going to watch from afar.
Oh, don't.
I'm going to watch. I want to see what it looks like dogfighting in the Let me know when one appears. I'm going to see if I can see him. Oh, there's one.
Beeps. Yep. Aurora.
Any more?
No, that's it.
Cool. I don't see him, though. Oh, wait. I just see gunfire. That's it. These distances... Hey, Director Gunner, Shazbat Nanu, and thank you so much for the bits. You guys are awesome. Hey, Melisar. One of my new subscribers, Melisar. Oh, look at that.
There's rocks everywhere.
Nice.
Gladius.
Oh, more come in, huh? I guess they appear...
There was a rocket.
What? Did you...
And a stone.
What?
Yep. A big stone.
Oh, did you get did you get killed?
There was a Gladius too.
Oh, you died?
Yep.
Oh, crap. Well, I better get in my shirt now. Mr. Destructoid. Hey.
Try forcing an unexpected reboot.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Director Gunner, Shazbat Nanu, and a welcome. We are the nerds you're looking for. This is the nerdiest show on the planet. I love this music. How to turn off motion blur. Oh, See here. Oops. Stupid cap locks. Oops. There we go. Perfect. All right, guys. Well, hey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. This is the, I'm here. This is my Super Hornet. It's a very nice little ship. I will get out of here. I will tell you when I'm out of the combat area so you don't have to fight more than one, okay? So let me get... Because it's weird. I'm not in my ship, but it spawned 3 ships for you, so... Oh, crap. I'm dead.
What do you mean you're dead?
I'm dead because an Aurora appeared. You little...
Just said slight damage.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of damage, but I mean... Now I have to take this jerk out here. You know what's a big mistake? Firing on me when I don't have any control over my ship. If you don't kill me right away, then I will kill you. Stupid over
Have you
here.
tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Hey, Kaplo! Shazbot Nano, thank you so much. That's my Wookiee, thank you. All right. See, I had no way to defend myself when that guy when I got back into my ship and he appeared. So he got close to me and he started firing at me right away. And because it takes about 5 to 10 seconds, I think it's 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yeah, it's about 5 seconds before your ship has any functionality at all when you get into it because of the stupid animations. Now, I hope that they get rid of that because, you know, the startups, you know, I want to have my ship running, like sitting there idling for me. It's just, you know, for them to appear like that right in the middle of the rocks, come after you, it's practically unfair. Oh, it is unfair, but anyways. So I get more damage because I can't fight him. I can't attack him. You see, it's a terrible thing. It really is. So thank you so much for all of the bits, guys, and the follows and the subscriptions. You guys rock. I really appreciate that. We are building up a nerd army that is going to be unstoppable. We're going to be unstoppable, man. It's going to be crazy. Item 2.0, yes, exactly. Item 2.0 is going to solve a lot of the problems of like when you get into your ship and how long it takes for your ship because of the animations that you get stuck in. Getting out of your ship or getting into your ship is definitely one of those things that is, you know, it's a bit difficult. So I think I'm out of the zone right now, but
Okay.
let's...
I'm getting in.
I think I'm out of the combat zone. So I'm looking around these trailing rocks of this asteroid field here. if there's any blinky red lights for, you know.
There's one in my direction.
What's that?
There's one in my direction.
Oh, well, that's good.
But
I'm not close. I'm not close enough to spawn any, so.
Okay.
But let's see here. What I am going to do is I believe I'm just going to come over to this asteroid over here and land on it.
You wanna land
I know. It's
on
what
that thing?
I'm going to land on it. I'm going to land on an asteroid here. It's a fairly flat surface.
Okay. Nothing spawns.
Okay. All right. So let's go over to sideways here.
There's no pirates spawning.
None spawned for you?
Nope.
Or just one?
Nothing.
Oh. Huh, that's weird. I must have killed the one that was going to spawn for you. All right. So,
Huh.
all right, let's get out of the ship now. I know, right, jackassery? I completely agree with that. That is my thought. But you know, Item System 2.0 really will help to alleviate some of those issues that we're dealing with right now. My guns got blown off my turret. So I have only 3 guns now on the ship, and I'm missing 2 from my turret. My badgers are gone. We don't need no stinking badgers. Bastard blew them off. Alright, where is the planet? There's the sun. Public Enemy's over there somewhere. Exploring something. I don't know what. Interesting. Where is... Oh, probably on the other side of this asteroid. Ooh, look at that. There's the big asteroid field there. I know. Inner Hype, the Item System 2.0 is really going to change. It's going to change everything, guys. You know, 3.0, Badger, mushroom, a badger, snake. An African snake. Ah, there's the planet over there. So there we are. Oh, look over there. That is Crusader. It's definitely going to look a lot different when we get into. I'll do an update now. Now it's 18 degrees. We're almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 18 degrees. Wow, it's really cold. I like it though. It's so comfortable. Newer Tumbril vehicle that will be coming in late future Star
Thanks
Citizen.
for the bits, Doc.
Oh.
Hey, thanks a lot for the bits there.
Director Gunner. It's the this music, guys. This music is like, it's so relaxing. I need to get just this music. Can you find me sitting over here? I'm parked on this asteroid over here, out in the you probably can't see it, but I'm, you know, it's oh, there, you're gonna turn off that. Ah, yes. Look at how beautiful that is. The final countdown. That's the band Europe, right? Named after a whole continent. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there he is. you can hear him flying around, you know. The speeds are always hard to deal with, you know.
It's so dark on the sunny side. So bright, sorry, and so dark on the
Do-
black
do-
side. I don't see anything. Do you see me?
yeah.
Oh.
My Hornet is landed on the. Do you see my Hornet?
Yeah, I got that Hornet. Word.
I'm outside of the Hornet.
Oh,
so,
okay. Oh,
Yeah, I'm floating out.
You-
Do you see me?
Yeah.
Ah, there we are. Yeah. See? I mean, so navigating in space, guys. So this is why Star Citizen is so amazing. The Star Citizen, is cinematic sci-fi realism. It has this level of beauty and just amazingness that, okay, I'm going to tell Bunsen to get out of his ship. So Bunsen, just get out of your ship right now. Watch this. See look at how quickly that responds just for our, my asking him and then him actually getting out of his ship and his ship kind of just floating there in space. And you can see that's something that is so cool about, yeah, and look at that. I mean, our ability to see all this in real time. What happened? Oh,
It was not flying away.
that's funny.
I like the shoddy.
The shotgun is pretty cool looking. So.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, nice one.
They got caught in the, like, where your turret is. It kind of got caught inside of there. I wonder if that caused damage to your ship.
Yeah, let's have a look. It should. Because the shields were low.
Oh!
What?
Your ship is moving!
Yeah. There was some pretty desync. Oh.
Did it cause damage?
No.
No, okay. It should cause damage, but right now, the grenades don't cause damage to the ships. I mean, they should, but they don't. Okay. All right. While I am waiting here. Okay. Get closer. Point. Okay. Now point at my ship.
Yep.
Yeah. Point at my. Here. Hold on. No. Stay right there.
Okay.
No.
Screenshot time, huh?
Go. Yeah, well, no. Go up a little bit. Go up. So you're pointing right at my ship, like you're gonna destroy it. Okay, now blow the crap out of it. Yeah, no, just blow it away, dude. Watch this,
How
guys.
about you blow my ghost? Because the Hornet has got 2 seats.
Oh no, I can kill myself. I'm at the. Oh, look at how cool that is! That is awesome. Yeah, I'm right at the end of my stream, anyways. So that's why I wanted to do that. I just wanted to, and 2.0, guys. 2.6.3 is what we're in right now. 2.6.3 is what we're in right now, and it is we're right at the end. I'm gonna sit here and take a look at the planet now. Just so pretty out here. Oh, there it is. It's kind of hard to see sometimes, but yeah. So the sun is over there, and it is shining on the planet, and they are faking this right now. Right now, this is all faked, but eventually, this is not going to be faked, right? And there he goes. Look at that. Wow. Ooh, I got an idea. Come close to me, and then just come right as a standstill, and then face towards a target back at the planet. So come right close to me, and then hit the quantum jump away from me.
Quantum jump.
Yeah.
First.
So come close to me.
Which rock? I can't target your Hornet. It's gone.
I know. But come back to these asteroids. Okay. No, you're going the wrong way.
the wrong way.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, now now you're going away from me. I'm on these asteroids out towards the edge. You just flew. Just kind of. Here, hold on. Let me see if you can see this. Can you see this?
Okay, stop. Wait,
Wrong gun.
changing the camera.
You see that?
Nope.
It's not really causing. Okay, hold on. Now I can't see you anymore. Dang it.
See my gunfire?
Oh yeah, I do. Here, hold on.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Hey, Greg, thank you so much. Okay, stay still. Fire again a little bit. Oh, there you are. Okay, stay still.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Do you see what side that comes on? There, I hit your shield. Come to that direction. I saw it hit your shield.
The follow alert was there right at this moment. Shoot again. Oh, okay.
There. Okay. Do you see that? Oops, I fired a little high. Beacons are going to... Okay, I see your... Okay, I'm looking at the underneath. Okay, I'm looking at the underneath. So just rotate your ship. Is that your underneath? No. Don't fire.
Oh, you hit that way. Okay.
Just rotate the ship. Oh, wait, now you're firing in closer to my direction. Come this way. There you go. Okay,
Well, this
now
way?
yeah, okay. No. Now, let's see here. Turn to stop spinning. Okay. Tilt your nose down and stop firing. Yes, tilt your nose, stop firing. Okay, now stop. Okay, now turn to your right. And stop. Now come directly at me. Perfect. You're coming directly at me. I'm hovering over this large asteroid that you're coming directly at. Do you see me yet?
No, I didn't see you.
Go. No, you're going up. Stop going up. There, I see. Okay, now tilt your nose up just slightly. No, don't spin.
I don't.
Don't spin.
I don't see you.
Spin back. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, tilt your nose up just slightly. There you go. Okay, come straight. Just come. Just go straight forward at about 20 meters, 10 meters, 20 meters per second. Hey guys, how you doing? All right, so did you see me now? Okay, stop right there. Tilt your nose up just slightly. Okay, turn to your left.
I don't see you. Oh.
Do you see me now?
Yep.
Whoa. Okay, now turn around towards a target at... here, I'm going to put my gun away. Okay, turn around towards a target there and target something, go into... do a quantum jump back towards the planet. I want to walk...
Here we go.
Wow, that was weird. So it speeds you off in the direction that you're going anyways. So, all right. That was cool. Up, down, left, right, left. That's kind of right now. We don't have, right now, guys, we don't have any kind of way, any kind of beacon in the game that can help to direct people towards our position. So if you can't see them, you better have a good, some sort of, something to say, hey, do you see this asteroid that looks like a horse's butt or something like that, right? You better have some sort of marker or something that you can recognize so you can direct them in the right place. So, hey, 13 Sana 13, Shazbat Nanu. So Joe as JCC ça va. 3.0 is still about probably, I would say, a month before going actual public to everybody. So probably sometime in early September is when it'll go public to everybody. But it may go public to public PTU. It may go to a public PTU during Gamescom, which is like the 24th, 25th, 26th of August. So it's they've got some blockers, they got some stuff. So if you want to read about what they're doing, just type ETA in chat. Right? If you want to read about all the stuff that they're doing, just type ETA in chat, guys, because that will help you to figure this out. I have been playing now for 5 hours. I normally only do about 4 hours a day. I did a little bit extra today because it was all about the schedule for me. It was all about the schedule. So let's go and see who's up and playing Star Citizen. We got Tobatej. Oh, look at me. I'm the third one up there. The highest viewed guy there is a French Star Citizen streamer. So, and then there is the Star Citizen Le Rendezvous. There is the Star Pirate News. That's what they call their channel. And then the second most viewed is Tobatej, I like Tobatej a lot. He's a lot of fun to watch. So let's see here. You got Surge, Public Function, Fender. I don't know any more of these people. So we're gonna go to Tobatej. Maybe they're even doing some. He may host the. So I'm going to do Tobatej, guys. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you. You guys are always pushing me towards to do better things, to be a better streamer, to be a better performer, and that's kind of what us streamers are. We are performers. We're out here to entertain. We're out here to help to, if we're playing games, especially alpha games like this, if we're not doing it to help explain it, then what the hell are we doing, right? That's kind of my philosophy. And Yansky, by the way, guys, we are getting close to thank you so much. These are the nerds you're looking for. This is my Star Wars homage there. So just wanted to say, guys, that we are at the verge. We are really, really close to the point where I will be able to stream 3.0 before you guys actually get to play it. And if you want to follow me and then come back here, make sure to have me on your alerts so that you can know when I'm playing it. I will let you know when I'm playing 3.0, but even before that, we're going to constantly talk about Star Citizen. I'm going to play this in here. You guys if you have game packages, you're more than welcome to join me in the game. If you subscribe, you will push us towards that giveaway of a Nox Q. The Nox Q is a silver space hovering motorcycle that's going to be fun for races. We've just confirmed today that they are building racetracks on the moons. So we're going to go and be able to race with our Nox motorcycles. I have a whole bunch of them. So you guys will be able to come and play that with me. We're, do Nox racing and that kind of stuff. We're going to have a lot of fun in that. Board Gamers YouTube channel, and they're having a performance issues with 15 players in 3.0. Yeah. So the issue that they're having right now with it's anywhere when you get above 15 players, they have that same issue with 2.6.3 as well. The performance does take a hit the more players you get into an instance, but they're working on resolving that. You got to remember that there's so many assets in this game, that every client has to account for, and then the server itself has to account for that as well. There are multiple ways that they are going to help take care of this. One of them is the object container streaming. Another one is the serialized variables, where the network only streams things that have changed to your client, like, for example, position of a spaceship. Now, when those and object containers as well, object containers will be like your client only needs to know what is in the object container that you are in. Don't think of an object container like a box. Like, an object container is more of like an area. My room, let's say the room that I'm in right now is an object container, and if you are not in this room, then and what you're seeing is like just me. All you need to render at any time is just me, the beauty that is the Uber Nerd. And that's, and so we can go into that. I've done a few videos trying to explain about serialized variables, trying to explain about object container streaming. The new netcode that they're building into this is really going to help to improve performance because they're going to decrease the amount of network traffic that is required to keep everything in sync. Right now, they're dealing with desync in 2.6.3, as you saw probably earlier if you've been watching. So these are some areas that are definitely needing to be worked on. So hopefully Tobatej is going to stay streaming. And so that we can go and give him a host. And you guys, I am so glad to have you all here. We are now up to, gosh, what are we up to? I have a lot of new followers today, so I'm trying to figure out just how many I'm up to now, which is freaking fantastic. Let's see here. It is, we're 1325. 1325, guys, and you guys are awesome. You freaking rock. And 1325, 23,000. We just passed 23,000 channel views. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. So let's go do a nerd raid. So I want you to type this in. I'm going to do this. Twitch raid nerd. Oh, Twitch aid nerd raid. You guys can put Uber Bacon in that if you want. So type that into chat. Copy that. You can copy that from my chat. So you guys copy this from my chat, and then we'll go and go to Tobatej's channel. So I think that's it. Hope I'm spelling it correctly. Just remember, copy that, and when we go over to Tobatej's channel, we'll say Nerd Raid. I think this is it. Tobatej. I think that's it. See if that works.